Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone. It's been a while, though I say that pretty much every stream at this point. I stream when I feel like it. I don't have a set schedule or anything. So February is almost over. I figure let's end it with a sweet little game that... When did this come out? 2019? I checked like my save file. I was like, oh cool, my save file says last played 2019, but I forget this game had an autosave, so it saved over it, so I don't get to show you guys that, yeah, I played and beat this game like back in 2019. Oh well, today I'll be playing The Liar Princess and The Blind Prince. If you're familiar, Nippon Ichi Software, better known for all their Disgaea stuff, occasionally makes these little games in between their bigger projects. One of the first games that I streamed as a VTuber. It was, I believe, the fourth game that I streamed as a VTuber. Was technically kind of the sequel to this, though not entirely related, but in style and aesthetics. It pretty much it kind of is a sequel without being a sequel. The Cruel King and the Great Hero, which is more of like a JRPG styled game, while this one, it's kind of like a platformer walking puzzle sim. It's not the most insanely deep gameplay, but I really like the aesthetics of these games a lot. Unfortunately, I didn't have it in me to draw a thumbnail for this stream, and this was a game that I really wanted to draw a thumbnail for, because I like it a lot. Hello. Pardon me if I'm a little bit rusty and my voice isn't as clear, or well, when is it ever clear? When is it ever clear? I haven't been using my voice a lot lately. If it's not obvious, it's always obvious. Let's head on inside. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, this game came out back in 2019 for the Nintendo Switch. And also the PlayStation 4, I think. And all this time, how many years has it been? 6? 7? Probably about 6 years or whatever. No, probably about 7. Am I doing my math right? I'm bad at math if it wasn't obvious. 2026 is still very fresh, so yeah, it's been about 6 years. This software, this game, has been trapped on the PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch for so long. But good news is, if you want to play it soon, it's actually getting a Steam release. It took them forever to do a Steam release, but yeah. I bought this the collector's edition when it first came out on the Nintendo Switch, and it came with a nice little kind of picture storybook, concept art book. It came with this is back when collector editions were still kind of good, before all the economic factors started forcing everyone to start cheaping out, and suddenly all your collector's editions were digital soundtrack codes, and not even acrylic stands, but cardboard paper stands. Oh god. The Sayako Giantess dating sim, physical limited editions were just announced, so I just already spent $90 to import the Japanese version, which comes with a bunch of cool stuff. And then there's the American version that I'm also gonna order, but for pretty much $50, you get a unique box art, and you get a really nice sticker, and then you kind of get some chipboard standees, which I'm kind of they could have done better, and then a digital code for the soundtrack, which I already own, so technically I'm not really getting much out of it, but I want to support it because I like it a lot. I like these goofy little games. If Void Terrarium 1 and 2 get added to Steam, I'm gonna flip. Yeah, I think those will probably be next in line. Mad Rat Dead as well. I really hope Mad Rat Dead escapes the Nintendo Switch and the PS4. It's so weird how it takes them so long to port these games to the PC. They deserve second chances. They've been, like, I want to say fairly, like, under the radar for a lot of people. But then again, like, a full price game like this, what was it, like $40 when it came out? But I got the collector's edition, so it was probably like around $60. But it came with a bunch of nice stuff. Yeah, and I bought the collector's edition for the Cruel King and the Great Hero as well. But I skipped out on Mad Rat Dead because as cool as a physical cassette with the soundtrack sounds, I don't have a cassette player anywhere, and nothing else in there really appealed to me. I don't know, like, collector's editions. I have collector editions on the brain lately. I've been thinking a lot about, like, how my relationship with collecting things and how I want to really dial it back and not really buy a lot of physical stuff unless, you know, it's an actual game. But, like, collector's editions just haven't been a good deal in a long time. There's a couple banger Switch and PS4 or 5 exclusives I'd be ecstatic if they got Steam releases for others to play. Safe bet to say that wouldn't include the Vanillaware games. Yeah, Vanillaware, I don't know. None of their shit's been ported to Steam, right? We're not gonna get Dragon's Crown anytime soon. I guess, like, when all things considered, this style of game is kind of like Dragon's Crown, but instead of being painted, it feels a lot more like flat in 2D, and I really like how that is. I really like how that looks. It's supposed to be like, you know, a storybook. You're reading a storybook come to life kind of situation. If you like Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, it's kind of like, it's that aesthetic, it's that style. You know, before Nintendo was like, oh yeah, Paper Mario has to actually be made out of paper, and they gave him a white outline to indicate that he's a cutout rather than just letting the characters just be, you know, completely flat without any sort of white outline around them to imply that they're paper. It's more of like a diorama with paper cutouts, but they're very lovingly, like, carved out of the paper that you can't even tell that they're made out of paper until, like, closer inspection. You know what I'm saying? Vanillaware is the extreme where they have very beautiful painters. Really, like, high fantasy art. Muramasa hasn't been ported to Steam as far as I know. It had its last hurrah on the PS Vita, and then pretty much, like, we'd never heard about it ever again, which is a damn shame, because I really do like Muramasa. I thought that was a really fucking cool game. I want to stream it one day, but I'm like, I don't know. Is PS Vita emulation good? I don't have a PS4 or a PS5 if it re-released for that, so it will probably stick to the good old Wii version, honestly. Vanillaware food looks as insane as the ladies in those games. Yeah, they were one of those companies that was like, let's make sexy women and delicious looking food. Now everyone's already out there sucking off Studio Ghibli and Miyazaki and like, oh my god, Miyazaki film food looks so good. Look at fucking Vanillaware food. Shit looks delicious. Very underappreciated studio and developer of games, unfortunately. Hopefully, well, at this point in history, the prices of PC parts are skyrocketing, so I fear that when my PC finally dies, I'm not gonna have a PC anymore. I'm gonna have to give up streaming. I'm gonna have to go into the woods and return to nature and probably get eaten by a pack of wolves or something, because video games are all that I'm good at in life. Vita emulation is getting there, but I think it's softlock Starry Sky, which is funny because that's the sole reason you're considering it. Aw, unfortunate. Luckily, I don't know. everything that I mostly care about is already like pretty much easy to emulate. PS3 and Xbox 360 are kind of getting there, but still kind of like rough from what I've heard. But like once we get to the PS4 and onwards, there's nothing. There's nothing in gaming really worth like trying to emulate for those consoles. We're lucky that the old Sony spirit died with the PS3. And then everything after that has just been like shit we don't have to care about, so at least the good stuff has been preserved. The AAA stuff that no one cares about, you know, could be forgotten and lost into the void, like Sony would prefer it be. Anyways, yeah. It's already the ending of February. I don't know. When it comes to streaming, I think I've already mentioned this, but I'm a little bit burnt out on it, honestly. I'm not worth supporting. I'm not worth like subscribing to. So if you are a subscriber, I would recommend just canceling your subscription and take a load off my shoulders. I'll just stream whenever I want to stream and everything. I can't like guarantee a stream every single week. I can't guarantee I'll feel like streaming during a particular week. February has been a busy month in the social sphere, at least I want to say, because we've had Sanrio Virtual Festival happening, so I've been guiding everyone around, showing them the shows, the character parades, and I've had a lot more fun hanging out in VR chat as just kind of like a regular mook rather than a VTuber trying to play this whole social VTubing sphere game. Not that I've ever actually been a participant of the VTubing sphere, you know. I just kind of do my own shit. I don't socialize. I don't really watch a lot of people's streams anymore. I've kind of grown exhausted of being around other VTubers and just everything being about VTubing. So yeah, it's rough times mentally on the Incubus. Sad to report. I don't know, I've just like needed January and February to kind of like mentally recover a bit. I don't know. Hello, welcome to everyone who's just arrived. Sorry if I'm not like replying too much to chat, I guess. I don't know. This is just like turned in just another one of like Rick being down on himself. As I usually always am. Like over on Blue Sky, I kind of mentioned that I've been, I don't know, just exhausted of everything. VTubing live, how like bad everything has gotten, worries about the future with the PC, because, you know, I would like to upgrade my PC. It's like 8 years old at this point. I usually like wait until a PC is 10 before I do a big upgrade. But with the skyrocketing costs of everything, I highly doubt that's going to be possible. So I'm already kind of like, I'm kind of worried. Hopefully things get better. Fingers crossed things get better. Hope things get better. Oh no. Whatever. Like I said, once my PC dies, I'm just gonna return to the woods and join a pack of wolves and get viciously mauled and killed. Anyways, we're gonna be playing the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince today. I don't know if it'll be a one-parter or a two-parter. I would like to beat it all in a single sitting. It's not a really long game. Probably gonna take about like 4-6 hours. It took me like 6 hours to 100% the game in my first run. So I already have the 100% clear save file if I want to showcase any of that stuff off on stream. Like I said, it's also going to be added to Steam pretty soon, but I am playing my original copy back from 2019, my physical copy that I own for the Nintendo Switch. We're almost done with physical copies for games, I feel. I'm kind of like... I think that's when video gaming truly dies for me, is when we don't have access to physical copies of games anymore. I have yet to get a Nintendo Switch 2, because I refuse the game key card system that they're trying to push, where it's not actually the game on a cart. It's just a little code in a cartridge that says, hey, this person has access to the server to download this game. Which, what is even the point? You're not physically owning it, you're owning a code that unlocks it in a server. So when those servers go down, suddenly your game key card doesn't actually do anything anymore, you know? It's really important to buy physical. One of the biggest ROM depositories has kind of announced that they don't have money to host shit anymore, so they'll be shutting down due to the rising costs. But this isn't a stream where I'm gonna talk too much about game preservation and whatnot, but you know, it is important. It is important. Always back up your stuff, because you never know what's gonna happen, guys. It's more important now than ever to back up your favorite things, because they might get lost, or, you know, people are gonna forget about them, or who knows how the internet's gonna go in the future. I don't know. Everything feels like a cautionary tale right now. The entire world kind of like feels like it's kind of crazy right now. I'm not gonna get into details on why the world's fucking crazy right now, but it just is. It just fucking is. We do need laws. Like, as soon as the game isn't available for sale, it becomes public domain and goes on a government library. Don't worry, the government don't give a shit about video games. They don't fucking... Oh god, I'm not even gonna dive into the politics right now. I'm just here to have a nice time with my monster wolf girlfriend, and you know. I don't know. I like this game a lot. I think it's cute. It might not be the most exciting thing to watch, but it'll be pretty to look at. And I do hope you guys like it. So yeah. I'll see you guys in just a moment. I'm kind of bummed out that they don't use that as the official trailer on the Steam page, because that is a really good trailer. I think that was the announcement trailer. Here, let me get things set up real quick. I need to pop out the projector. Look at this, like, nice little title screen. How do I pop out the projector again? Whoops. Oh god, it's been a while. New window? There we go. Some updates have happened to OBS, so I'm a little rusty on things. I love the little loading screen. But as you can see, my old playtime, I was like really bummed, like when I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna load it up and like test out the audio and stuff. And then I'm like, wait, no, it autosaves. So I lost my 2019 last played. I'm like, fuck. Ah, well. It was 2018, 2019. So I don't think it was a worldwide release. I think it was 2018 release in Japan and 2019 release in America. Because they have the copyright for 2019 NIS, Nipponichi Software America. Why am I getting texts on my phone? 1 second. Okay, yeah, no. Whatever, I'll worry about it later. Select a bookmark to create a new save file. We'll go in the middle. You guys better be reading along, because this is a game where I'm not gonna read over the Japanese voice acting. There is no English announcer.
バカな獲物だ。歌い終わったら食べてしまおうと思っていました。
God, I wish a girl would say that about me. Okay, I'm sorry.
でも王子から無邪気な拍手を送られ、今まで歌を褒められたことのない狼は最初は戸惑いましたが、そのうちに悪くない気持ちになり、なんだか食べる気がなくなってしまったのでした。
A change of
そんな
heart.
夜を何度か繰り返した狼は、今では王子の拍手を楽しみに歌を歌うようになっていました。だけど狼は考えます。私の正体が化け物だって知られたら、人間の王子は怖がってもう歌を聴きに来てくれなくなるかもしれないと。狼は王子に姿を見られることを恐れるようになります。この日も歌い終えた狼は王子の拍手を聞きながら森の影へと逃げるように姿を隠すのでした。そんな夜が何度か繰り返され、季節が変わる頃、今夜も狼は月に向かって自慢の歌を歌います。それは狼にとっていつもと変わらない静かな夜です。ですが王子にとっては特別な夜でした。王子はこの日小さな決意を抱いて森に入ります。その決意とは、歌声の主に会うこと。歌声の主に会ってもっと仲良くなりたい、そんな気持ちを胸に王子は小高い岩を登ります。歌っていた狼はその異変に気づくことができませんでした。ようやく気がついたのは歌い終えた時、いつもはすぐに鳴り響く王子の拍手が聞こえません。どうしたんだろうと足元を見てみると、すぐそばまで王子がやってきているではありませんか。姿を見られたら嫌われちゃう。狼は突然のことに大慌て。見られちゃいけない、そんな気持ちで大きな手を王子の目元へ伸ばします。その手についた爪が王子の目を引き裂くことになるとは思いもしませんでした。突然襲いかかってきた衝撃に王子は岩から足を滑らせてしまいます。この高さから人間が落ちたら、狼は慌てて王子の腕をつかみます。その時王子の腕に伝わったのはゾワゾワとおぞましい毛の感触。何もわからぬまま目を傷つけられた上に、得体の知れない恐ろしいものに腕をつかまれた王子の恐怖は一体どれほどのものだったでしょうか。王子は狼の手から逃れようと必死で暴れます。悲鳴を上げながらジタバタと。その悲鳴を聞いた狼は王子を怖がらせていることに動揺し、思わずするりと王子の腕を離してしまいます。どさ、王子は岩の下へと落ちてしまいますが、幸いなことに茂みの上に落ち、大きな怪我はないようです。狼に引き裂かれたその目以外はですが、 その時王国の兵士が現れ王子のもとへ駆け寄ります。王子の悲鳴を聞いて近くを見回っていた兵士が様子を見に来たのです。岩の上に王子を傷つけた化け物がいるに違いないと兵士は慌てて矢を放ちます。狼は王子のことが気がかりでしたが、矢の雨に追われては森の中へ逃げ込むしかありませんでした。深い傷を負った王子は少しずつ意識を失っていきます。その目と腕に忘れられない恐怖の記憶を深く深く刻みつけながら。
Just like real relationships, the terrible memory of claws in his eyes and the beast grip on his arm became engraved in his mind. Ooh, sometimes it could take a long time for the mind to heal from something scarring. uh, so I shouldn't get too real about this kind of stuff. Hello, Sayamalo.
あれから何度かの夜が過ぎて、化け物に顔を引き裂かれ光を失った王子は王族として二度と人前には出せないと両親から失望され、お城の塔に幽閉されてしまいます。
The prince, now blind, had brought disappointment and shame to the royal family, and his parents locked him away in the castle tower, which, just don't get blinded. Like, damn, you get your eyes ripped out, you bring shame to your family, and they just lock you away in jail. Fucked up.
王子のことが気になっていた狼はお城の兵士の立ち話を聞き、王子が幽閉されていることを知ります。なんてひどい話なのと憤慨した狼は王子の安否を知るため塔へと忍び込むのでした。
So we have some actual gameplay now. Oh yes, this game does something odd where the achievements are in-game for a Switch game because the Switch doesn't really have any native achievement support. I like that about Nintendo. I kind of hate having achievements in games. Didn't stop me from getting 100% on my other save file though. Because I was pretty obsessed with this game's art style, so being able to unlock like concept art and stuff like that in the game was really nice as well.
とある一室にたどり着いた狼が目にしたのは冷たい牢屋に横たわる王子の痛々しい姿。誰かが入ってくる気配を感じ、王子は顔を上げます。その顔にはまるで汚いものを隠すように大きな布がぐるぐると巻かれていました。王子。狼は思わず声を漏らします。その声は森で歌っていた人。声だけでわかるんだと狼は少し驚きます。そうだよ。僕あそこで化け物に襲われちゃって。でも君は大丈夫だったんだね。よかった。王 王子は安心したように少し微笑みます。そんな王子の姿を見て狼の胸が少し痛みます。会いに来てくれてありがとう。でもどうやって？王子の素朴な疑問に狼は答えに困りますが、私は隣国の姫なの。王子のお見舞いがしたいって言ったら通してくれたわ。狼は王子の目が見えないのをいいことにとっさに嘘をつきました。それより王子がこんなところに閉じ込められるなんておかしいわ。でも僕、化け物に顔をぐちゃぐちゃにされちゃって目も見えなくなったし、二度と人前に出ちゃダメだって。だからもう外には出られないと思う。王子はうつむきながら言いました。だったらその目、森の魔女に直してもらおうよ。思わぬ提案に王子はきょとんとします。
The witch in this game has a really cool design. You'll see her in just a moment.
森の魔女？絵本に出てくるあの森の魔女？絵本？それはよくわかんないけど、森の魔女は何でも願いを叶えてくれる。きっとその目も直してもらえるわ。魔女は森の奥深くに住んでるんだけど、私が連れて行ってあげる。狼はいいことを思いついたとウキウキした様子です。だけど王子はうつむいたままでした。こんな僕を森の奥まで連れて行くのは大変だよ。それに僕の目を潰した化け物のおぞましい手の感触がずっと腕に残ってるんだ。王子は言葉に詰まり、その肩は小刻みに震えていました。王子の言葉に狼は目線を落とします。目に映るのはゾワゾワとした傷つけることしか知らない手。その手には王子を傷つけた感触がかすかに残ります。王子をここから連れて行きたいけど、この化け物の手では王子の手を引くことすらできない。狼は強く強く手を握りしめました。そうしてもう一歩王子の方へ歩み寄ります。王子、やっぱり私が連れて行くわ。狼の声に王子がゆっくりと顔を上げました。でも少しだけ待っていて、必ず迎えに来るから。そう言い残すと狼は塔を出て森の中へと走り出しました。一晩中森を
Here
駆
she
け抜
is,
け、
really cool
狼
design.
がその館に着いた頃には月は沈み、森は朝の光に包まれていました。突然の来訪者に森の魔女は目元を歪みます。おやおや、これは珍しい客だ。人食い狼がわざわざこの魔女の館まで。一体何の用かな。私を人間にしてここまで連れてきてあげたい人がいるの。ずる賢い狼に似合わぬ賢明な態度を見て、 森の魔女はおかしそうにクツクツと笑います。人食い狼が人間にだって面白いことを言うじゃないか。一体どうして？いいや、おおよそ見当がつくから言わなくていいよ。魔女のあざけるような物言いに狼はぐるるとうなります。今にも噛みつきそうな狼を制するように魔女は狼の鼻先に杖を突きつけました。もちろんその願い叶えてあげるよ。その代わり分かっているね。どこからともなく無数に現れたまがまがしく輝く怪しい球体のうちの一つを引き寄せ、魔女は愛おしそうにほーっとため息をつきます。なんて美しいんだろう。どれ一つとして同じ輝きはない。唯一無二の一品たちだよ。魔女の手の中で球体はぼんやりと淡く輝きます。魔女は願いを叶える代償として願いを持つ者の一番大切にしているものを魔法で取り上げ、悪趣味な結晶に加工して愛玩する収集家でした。美しさの隠し味は大切なものを取り上げられた無念の心だね。放つ光にほのかなまがまがしさが加わり最高のスパイスになるのさ。お前のはどんな輝きを見せてくれるんだろうね。魔女は恵みをするように狼の瞳を覗き込みました。お前からはそうさね。その歌声を代償にいただこうかね。私の歌声ね。狼は魔女の悪趣味を知っていたので歌声を求められることは少し覚悟していました。それでも狼の心は揺れ動きます。王子が褒めてくれた自慢の歌声と王子の手を引く人間の姿との間で、そして分かった。私の歌声を差し出すわ。その時魔女のかぶっている仮面の口元がまるでにやりと笑っているかのように歪んで見えました。いい覚悟だね。交渉成立だよ。プライドの高いお前から願いの代償を取れるなんてね。人生何があるかわからないもんだ。私は上機嫌だ。せっかくだしサービスをしてやろうじゃないか。魔女の目が怪しくきらめきます。お望みの姿に変えてやろう。ご希望はあるかい。その言葉に狼は王子の手を引く自分の姿を思い描きました。お姫様みたいにして。魔女は狼の言葉にクツクツと笑みをこぼします。これは可愛らしい趣味だね。だけどいいのかい。あんたもお相手も人間の姿じゃここまで来る前に化け物のお腹の中だよ。人間を連れてくることまでお見通しな魔女に薄気味悪さを感じながら狼はそれは困るわと頭 頭を抱えます。考えてなかったのかい。ずる賢い割に抜けてるところのある狼だよ。それじゃあ少しばかり方式に手を加えてあげよう。いつでも狼の姿に戻れるようにね。魔女の指先に魔法の色が灯り始めました。狼の体と魔法の光が包み込み、光の一部は魔女の元へ集まります。あんたの歌声は確かに受け取ったよ。魔女はクツクツと嬉しそうに笑います。そして狼を包む光がひときわ大きくなり、やがて収まりました。まだ狼の姿のままみたいね。拍子抜けした様子で狼は言います。ややこしい方式だからね。体が魔法に馴染むまで一晩かかるよ。夜が過ぎ、館を出ようとする狼の背中へ魔女が声をかけます。そうそう、月の光には気をつけるんだよ。狼の力は月の光を受けると強くなる。そしたら人間の姿でいるのは難しいだろうからね。わかったわ。ありがとう。もうすぐ人間になって王子の手を引いて歩ける。なんて素敵なんだろう。期待と喜びで胸をいっぱいにしながら狼は再び王子の待つお城へと駆け戻るのでした。魔女の館を出て一夜が過ぎ、狼は王子のいるお城の塔へ戻ってきました。一晩経ったら姫の姿へと変身できるようになる。狼は魔女の言葉を思い出します。王子はもう目の前です。狼は姫への変身を試してみようと思いました。
So yeah, pretty long intro. Japanese narrator only. Kind of wonder if the PC release is going to have a English dub, though I would prefer not. Still can't open the menu or anything. Hello. Yeah, I just started. And here we go. Here, her little princess form, which is a really cute character design. There was a Phantom Brave sequel that came out recently, and they actually like made a 3D model of her. Her and like the rat from Mad Rat Dead made it into the game as cameos, and I think like a third character. I don't know who it was.
王子、姫は王子に声をかけます。姫、戻ってきてくれたんだ。ありがとう。でも大丈夫だよ。王子を連れ出すためにいろいろ準備したんだから。姫は王子を不安にさせないよう明るく言います。
Oh, Yomawari. Okay, that's I didn't remember because I haven't played that series yet. I don't know if I'll ever get around to playing that series. I feel so far behind on it, and I've seen friends play it.
まずは王子を檻から出さないと。この檻なら狼の力で壊せそうです。そのためには王子に檻から離れてもらわないといけません。
There's gonna be a new one where it's like kind of a spiritual successor, where it's not Yomawari, but it totally is Yomawari. It's like a farming sim, but there's gonna be creepy elements to it as well. A lot of like the Nippon Ichi games are, I want to say they're more interesting when they're doing games like this and less games like Disgaea. You know, I don't know. I like when they're experimental and weird with what they do.
ちょっと檻から離れてくれる？わかった。姫の言葉に戸惑いながらも王子は牢の奥へと下がりました。
No, I haven't played Lapis Labyrinth. Is that one the one with the girl and the golem? And it's like rose themed? I know that one was actually like on Steam for a long time. And I know the Yomawari games are all on Steam too. Which is like always like what made this Mad Rat Dead, The Cruel King and the Great Hero. And they do have a third game in this style coming out soon. I've forgotten the name, but I'm kind of worried we're not going to get an English localization of it, like, at all. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll announce one, but with the way things are right now, I think a lot of studios are kind of struggling, and the idea of importing and localizing a game that is already pretty niche and not guaranteed to sell a lot is probably gonna dissuade them from bringing it to America, because like, yeah, maybe these games didn't sell too well, and maybe they're gonna gauge people's interest with the Steam release of this to see if maybe there is an audience to bring it over. But I don't know what they're up to yet. All I know is they haven't announced an English localization for the third game yet. But it's about a goat demon and a great library, and I guess entering storybooks and saving princesses that have mutated. Or maybe destroying them. Who knows?
王子は少し怯えながらも弱々しく姫の手を握り返しました。歌声を引き換えてでも人の姿を手に入れてよかった。姫は王子の手のぬくもりを感じ、喜びをかみしめます。さあ、森の魔女のところへ行きましょう。ちゃんと私についてきてね。
So fucked up. They just locked him in here with only a little teddy bear for the rest of his life, or just getting blinded. Alright, let's get you out of here.
こうして王子の目を治すため化け物の森を越えて魔女の館を目指す嘘つき姫と盲目王子の旅が始まったのです。
Yeah, I still have my original save file, my 100% completion of this. There we go. I can finally bring this up. I'll turn the voice up. It kind of like sucks you can't do that before you start the game with like how much voice acting and like narration there is. Whoops. Instinctively almost just killed him. No, you can't actually kill him yourself. Yeah, welcome to the tutorial, Sage. Now, those little things, I believe, are raccoons. They look like worms, but they do show up in The Great Hero and The Cruel King. It has my favorite eye style that a creature could possibly ever have, where it's just their big old adorable fish eyes. with that big old blank stare, kind of like Excalibur from Soul Eater. They have a fucked up mouth. Like I said, I'm not gonna go for a 100% clear of this. I really don't need to go for a 100% clear of this. I do have the save file on hand. What do I think of Patapon eyes? They're alright, they're alright. I do dig Patapon as a concept, but I never was like 100% like into the presentation of Patapon. It was a little too flat for me, but I still think it's a really cool concept and a really cool game. It's so funny that Sony cared so little for the Patapon series. They just shoved it off onto, what was it, Bandai Namco, I think? And they're like, alright, here you go, here's the rights to the game. And then they published it on the Nintendo Switch. So Sony, once again, releasing all their software on competitor hardware is a very interesting timeline to be a part of. My words are sin. Everything I do is sin. I haven't checked out Rataton yet, which is by the same creators of Patapon. And I want to say I like the style of that game a lot more than the original. Which is not something you'd hear from me often, where it's a floor that's likely to collapse at any moment. If more than 3 people stand on it, it would collapse. The wolf weighs the same as 2 people. When it comes to these, like, oh, it's the great value version of the thing you love because we don't have rights to it anymore, so we have to make a carbon copy clone of it. I want to say that I think Rataton definitely looks really nice compared to Patapon. I'm sorry, Patapon lovers. You can unfollow me now. You could raise your pitchforks and crucify me. You gotta get through my wolf girlfriend first, though. Sometimes like he gets stuck in that little running animation. It's a box that appears to be breakable. Let's try attacking it as the wolf. A little secret up here. Ruh-roh. I think I'm supposed to like immediately exit out. Yeah, I like to be like the cool video game guy that like knows every video game. I appreciate Patapon for existing, and I have played a little bit of it back when I modded my PSP. a lot of the quote-unquote challenge and difficulty of this game just kind of comes from little traps like that they do. Obscuring enemies with the foreground, spawning them in at very inopportune times. I love this little loading screen. Don't those little creatures look familiar, like a certain little crow? Though my little crow companion has existed before they did, but another reason why I fell in love with the little creature designs in this game is when I saw those little guys, I'm like, hey, look. I mean, my crow isn't really the most unique looking thing in the universe, but still.
森を歩く姫と王子は何やら楽しそうに話をしています。姫は野山をかけることが好きだとか。
And I do hope that the audio balancing is okay. No, don't eat the crow. Don't turn the crow into a pie, please.
いろんな花のことが書いてある本も好きだよ。
I love books
あんま
about
り外に出
flowers.
してもらえないから、外の世界でたくさんの花を見てみたいって思ってたんだ。そんなことを話していると、ガサガサという音とともに、突然茂みから小さな化け物が現れ、王子へと飛びかかります。もうほんの少しで王子の頭は化け物にガブリとかじられてしまうところでしたが、間一髪素早く姿を戻した狼が化け物を払いのけました。でも王子にとっては暗闇の中での突然の出来事です。怖くなってその場にしゃがみ込んでしまいました。少し前にこの森で怖い目に遭ったばかりなので無理もありません。なんとかしないと狼は慌てます。でも怖がる人間に何をしてあげればいいのか、狼には全然思いつきません。すがる思いで周りを見渡します。そこで狼の目に入ってきたのは綺麗な花畑。その花畑を見てさっきの王子の話を思い出しました。
Just give them flowers. That'll fix
王
everything.
子に花を持ってきてあげよう。
Has a girl ever given any of you guys flowers? I feel like that's something I could say that has happened to me that I never expected. I got flowers once. I like, huh?
"王子、これあげる。」姫は王子に一輪の花を手渡しました。これは花？いい匂い。そう、王子さっき花の本が好きって言ってたから。姫の言葉に王子は嬉しそうに微笑みました。ありがとう。どんな花だろう。目が見えないのが残念だな。でもこれで目が治る楽しみが一つ増えたよ。王子の様子を見て姫は一安心です。
Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry I'm not talking too much over the cutscenes.
そうだ。姫はあまり本は読まないんだよね。よかったら僕が本で読んだお話を教えてあげようか。
If you want someone to be a React Andy and go over every cutscene, go watch another streamer, please. That is not my style of streaming. I'm very like relaxed and subdued, and I don't want to like make a mockery out of everything and turn everything into a joke. That's why I kind of realize I'm not really a good streamer. Is I just don't have it in me to be that kind of person and be a reactionary. I'm just someone that likes sharing nice art with everyone.
こんなに喜んでもらえるなんて。王子ととても仲良くなれた気がして、姫は嬉しくなりました。花畑を見かけたら、また花を摘んできてあげよう。そう姫は思うのでした。
It could be pretty exhausting trying to find streamers that you like, I noticed. Cause I don't know. I'm tired of everything being a joke. I'm tired of people disrespecting things all the time, always. I guess after I like was looking around and seeing everyone's Sayako streams and like how disrespectful they were about the game. Oh! Okay, you fall from a distance and there is fall damage in this game. Whoopsies. A time and place for everything? Yeah. I think the little raccoon is still down here. Yep. He does it. Enemies don't have permanent death in here. But yeah, no, I was getting like, I want to say irrationally pissed off when I would just go to other streams and just see so many people just clowning on things or like talking so much mad shit. And it kind of just reminds me that streaming has just kind of like become this like annoying platform for people to just be really annoying and not actually care about anything that they do. It's content brain, I guess. Everyone's idea of jumping into something isn't like, I love this, I want to share this thing. It's, I need to churn everything into content slop. I need to entertain people at the expense of others in whatever I'm streaming, and I don't really vibe with that. But I'm someone that, like, I know not all games are created equally. I know they're of all different skill sets. There's games that are more of like walking sims, puzzle games, things that don't really require too much player input whatsoever. Sometimes there's games like this where I definitely like can't recommend this to people that really want a fun, cool video game to play. But if you're someone that likes sweet styles and like just a cute little game, I'd say like, I don't know what they're gonna be charging for this on Steam, What fits around like 20 bucks or so. I want to say like it could be a nice pickup. I bought the physical edition and the limited edition because I thought everything that came in it looked really cool, and it is really cool. Like I said, this is before they started cheaping out on collector's editions for games. The little book that you got was like nice paper. I think it's a nice leather cover too. They went all in on it. The footing might break with 2 people on it. Hold the prince's hand and ask him to walk. If you want to be really reckless, you could kind of avoid enemies, while also being the princess form and guiding the prince. But if you want to be very safe and make sure no one dies, you know, it doesn't take too much effort to clear out enemies. See, like, at this point, they're expecting you to like, oh, I gotta order the prince over here, and if you sent him over here, this little guy would just ambush you and kill him before you could even like go over there and help him. My greed. I hope that respawns. I don't think that respawns. Whoops. Alright, well, he doesn't deserve to die, I do. He's in this predicament because of the princess. Okay, I forget you need to hold his hand and then give him the order to walk. I think later on you could kind of tell him to walk from a distance. Let's see. Go over there. I like that they have the guideline of where exactly he's gonna wind up. Now, the real question I have for myself is, am I gonna buy this on Steam? And even after saying I'm not an achievements guy, I'm like gonna 100% it on Steam again, maybe. We will see. We will see. Did I finish my thought earlier though about like how I just not too crazy about streaming and streamers? I've kind of just realized how much of a boring person I am. Compared to everyone else. Maybe sometimes I wonder if I'd be better as a duo streamer. Because I guess my style of doing things is a kind of like Let's Playing. But I don't even really know if there's like fans of Let's Playing anymore. You'll be fine. Kinda feel bad about doing that one. Oh, I have to be the wolf. Whoopsies. I assume the audio balancing is fine. You guys could hear me clearly. You could hear the game clearly. If not, do please let me know. We do have like in-game audio switches, which is really nice, and I wish more games would do that. It's been fine? Okay, thank you. You gotta cook it first.
肉は姫の大好物です。きっと王子も喜んでくれるはずとニコニコしながらぬるりと血が滴る肉を王子に手渡しました。ありがとう。差し出された肉を口にした王子はうーんと首をかしげます。なんだか不思議な味だね。取れたての新鮮なウサギのお肉よ。どう？美味しいでしょ？姫は自信満々に胸を張ります。しかし
I can see your skirt graphic glitching out occasionally.
もしかして生のままのお肉？王子は思わず口にしたものを吐き出してしまいました。喜んでもらえるとばかり思っていた姫はきょとんとして王子を見つめています。ごめんね。僕の国ではお肉を生で食べることがなくて。むせながら謝る王子を見て姫は罰の悪そうな顔をしました。そうなんだ。じゃあお肉はどうやって食べてるの？僕の国ではお肉は火で焼いて食べるんだよ。生で食べるとお腹を壊しちゃうから。火を使うの？火という言葉に姫はびくりと体をこわばらせました。化け物たちは火が大の苦手です。そっか。ここには火がないから 代わりに果物を取ってくるね。火を使うことができない姫はそう言ってその場をごまかしました。
New fucked up creature. It's like a frog mixed with a rabbit and a fly. I do really love the artist of these games. I follow them over on Twitter. These games, they do get like a lot of merchandise and little pop-up art events, but sadly, they're kind of like Japanese only. So I've never been able to like buy any merchandise of this game. Because it's like the kind of event you have to show up in person, I think, to like get the plushies or the standees. I love the ink cap mushrooms. They're like the coolest kind of mushroom out there, in my opinion. A couple years back when I was going on daily walks during mushroom season, I did end up like seeing a couple. But I just like stopped and admired them for a few minutes. I'm like, whoa, an ink cap mushroom. I thought they weren't something that would grow where I am. But I guess the conditions are right. Unless maybe it wasn't an ink cap mushroom, but it still had like the black slime. The witch's motif in this game also has, it has like the ink cap to it as well. Okay, let me go look over here real quick. Stay here. Even if you fall from a high place, it'll be okay if you land on mushrooms. Oh yeah, this little bush right here is a monster nest. I think he'll be okay over there. Nothing's gonna get him. Yeah, their pathing kind of like ends. I wonder if the Steam release does good enough, if they will maybe make some new merch of this game. If they ever did make a figure of them, I would love to own it. Yeah, just making sure there is a mushroom down there. It's a flower that expels seeds after strong impact. It's like little cannons. Despite having played this back in 2019, a lot of time has passed that I kind of forgot a lot. There are certain points of the game that I do still remember, and one very confusing stage which had me stumped for a while. I think that one's more near the middle or the end of the game, perhaps. Has a bit of that Yoshi's Island aiming. This is a game that I really wanted to stream way earlier in my VTubing. It's kind of unfortunate I didn't stream it that early. Like around the time that I first started, like The Great King and the Cruel Hero came out. And this was like initially one of my Valentine's Day picks. It's like a good February game to bust out, given the subject matter of love. I'm so lucky that the mushrooms are very forgiving with their hitbox. Not good, not good. It's interesting how the enemy bounced with me on the mushroom. Okay, there's some flowers up there that I could give him. Okay, Okay, I think I just have to risk it. Just gotta get him through it before it turns around. But then it... That's another sad thing, is... when you let him die, she, like, breaks down. She's like, no! It's too obscured, though. You can't really see it. It'll happen again, though. This poor little fella's gonna... He's not gonna be living. He's like, just like me if I tried to live in the wild. It wouldn't be... It wouldn't treat me well. Watching survivalist channels and people that go out into nature and camp and stuff, I'm just like reminded of how useless I am as a survivalist. How much of an absolute like pussy I am, and how I've just like been conditioned to basically die if I were ever in nature. Let's get you up here. Where was the switch for that? Over there, okay. I believe I do follow the category for this game on Twitch. Very underutilized part of the Twitch website is that you can always follow individual games. And so you kind of like know when people are streaming them. But no one uses categories on Twitch, which is very unfortunate. They just use generic categories. And even I've fallen into doing that recently, because it's just overall better for discoverability. But whenever I see anyone playing this game, it's usually on the Japanese side. Alright, I'm forgetting a fundamental thing that I can do here. They haven't been asking me to do this much. Oh, fucking dumbass. I had like my gamer brain kick in and be like, oh, jump off the mushroom, it'll be really cool. And my dumbass is like, yeah, no. I realized when it was way too late. Wait, god damn it. No, I've soft locked myself here. Come on, kill me. If you won't do it, I'll do it. Damn it. Ah, someone's barbecuing outside. 1 second. I had to shut my window before my room like fills with smoke. It's such a muggy, gross day. Okay, I gotta remember to like actually get him off the switch. How did I not notice that smoke sooner? Like now my room kind of like smells like barbecue smoke, which is not good. It feels like a summer day that I'm streaming right now, which is not ideal. I fucking hate streaming during summer. My room gets really hot. I thought I had almost killed myself for a second there. Can't remember if this is one of those games where... Oh.
目指す魔女の館は遠く、いつの間にか辺りは暗くなってきました。二人は一晩を過ごせるところを探し始めます。
I was saying, like, if it's one of those games where if you go to, like, the left of the starting area, you find a secret. I always hate when games do that. Just I am like always instinctively like going to the left, like whenever a level starts. Let me check something real quick. Okay, okay.
ほどなくして少し開けた場所にキノコに飲まれて今にも崩れそうな小屋を見つけることができました。だいぶボロボロだけど一晩なら休めるかな。姫は王子に声をかけ、二人しっかり手をつないで小屋へと入っていきます。小屋の中は森よりも一層暗く、ぼんやりとした影が暗闇の中にいくつか見えるのみ。姫はじっと目を凝らしてそれが何かを確かめます。死体だらけ。嫁が聞く姫が暗闇の中に見たものは、部屋の中に無数のヤギのような化け物が倒れている光景でした。死体だらけ。王子はびっくりして姫の言葉を繰り返します。でもちょうどいいわね。お腹も空いてたし、今日はこれを晩ご飯にしましょう。王子は小屋に住んでいるのは人間だと思っています。姫がとんでもないことを言い出して王子は大混乱です。戸惑う王子を置いてけぼりにして、味見とばかりに狼はヤギの死体にかぶりつこうとします。狼の口に生えた大きな牙がヤギの腹に食い込むその寸前、ヤギが弱々しくうめきました。その声を聞いた王子は慌てて狼に声をかけます。姫、その人たちまだ生きてるよ。狼はじっと心の中で舌打ちをしてしぶしぶ食べるのをやめます。この森で弱った生き物が食べられるのは自然の掟なのに。少し恨めしそうな目で王子を見つめながら、王子が相手を人間だと思ってるなら仕方ないかと自分に言い聞かせます。王子はヤギに声をかけ、彼らの話に耳を傾けます。姫、この人たちお腹が空いて動けないみたい。助けてあげられないかな。王子ともっと仲良くなりたい狼はこのお願いを断ることができませんでした。こうして狼と王子はヤギたちのために何か食べ物を探すことになったのです。
I'm sorry if this ends up a relatively quiet stream, though it is kind of a quiet game. I wish I always knew, like, what to talk about and how to talk about things. Let's see, is that enough to get the prince? Yeah, should be. It's also Friday night, so not necessarily the best night to stream. As I've come to learn, like, a lot of people, they rather be elsewhere. They rather have other things to do. Numbers, unfortunately, kind of have been psyching me out with streaming lately. Like, I was talking with another friend a while back that kind of felt like pretty bad about their streams, how they were trying to talk passionately about something that they cared about and showcase something, but they just, you know, the viewership was low. It felt like people didn't really care or anything, and it's kind of like, yeah, you can't really, like, force people to care about things. The best you can sometimes do is show. I just hope for like the best. I wanted to say hope for results, but that kind of sounded like streamer content brain. Which having that mentality is kind of cringe. Because my goals with streaming were to always just, like, showcase things that I like and games that I enjoy. But that's not necessarily a unique thing to do nowadays. All the games I kind of grew up with are very easily accessible. And now people are, like, going back and discovering those games now that, like, gaming right now isn't necessarily too interesting. You see, like, a lot of modern games and they're just not... They're not interesting. They're... I don't know. It depends on, like, what spectrum you're on as a gamer. Uh-oh. He didn't fall on the mushroom, goddammit. There's the kind of streamer that only plays modern games. They only play, like, competitive friend slop games or, you know, stuff like that. The textbook definition of, like, a Twitch streamer to, like, a sponsor, someone that's in it for the money, someone that's in it for, like, being a part of a team. Not my vibe at all. Why aren't you jumping with me? Here, let's get back on the mushroom. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna send you with me. I realized that was a bad idea. You gotta be very, like, delicate and considerate with this game. This just came out? No, this has been out since 2019. This isn't a new game, Doc Irving. This is like one of those games that I always tell people about, like, oh, it's got a really cool style, I really dig it. But it's been trapped on a Nintendo Switch eShop and, like, the PlayStation 4 for the past, like, 6 years. And so no one's, like, gonna go to those fucking storefronts where they pretty much, like, charge full price for them all the time and, like, buy them or try them out or whatever. It just brings this back to what I was talking about earlier. You can't really necessarily get people to care about things you like or are interested in. So I'm always singing praise of, like, Mad Rat Dead and how cool it is, and then this one as well, and, like, hyping up the sequel in other Discords and stuff, and, like, I don't know, it feels like no one's really all that interested. That one that doesn't have an English translation is the third game that's coming out soon. Which I don't... Okay, he's dead. Oh, that was a close one. This one is more of a puzzler platformer. But also an entire game that is... It's an escort quest. That's also a hard sell to a lot of people. Yeah, I was excited about it, but because it's the same exact, like, it's a part of this series while also kind of being its own thing. They all share the same aesthetic, the storybook games. There's the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. Then there's the Cruel King and the Great Hero. And then... What is the next one called? It only has a Japanese name. Whatever, I'm not gonna go on, like, a media search right now. We're in the middle of a cutscene, I'm sorry.
け物なのでどうしても火を怖がってしまいます。しまいにはワンワン泣いて王子に助けを求めます。王子は目が見えないのでうまく火をつけられる自信はありません。だけど姫が助けを求めてくれたことが嬉しくて引き受けたいと思いました。わかった、やってみるね。王子は姫のためにちょっとだけ勇気を振り絞ったのです。
Okay, here's where we get our new skill now. Because she's a wolf, she doesn't want to handle fire.
王子の協力のおかげで肉がこんがりと焼き上がりました。ヤギたちは大喜び。焼いた肉も案外いけるね。そんなことを言いながらたくさんあった肉をペロリと平らげます。
I love these goat designs. They like don't have an actual eye. Their entire face is just a giant mouth.
ありがとう、助かったよ。もう少しで飢え死にするところだったよね。ヤギのうち1匹が姫にお礼を言います。よかったわ。それより今晩ここに泊めてもらえない？姫。
Whoops.
いいよ、今夜はうちに泊まっていきなよ。キノコまみれの汚いところだけど。ヤギたちは快く2人を受け入れました。
If I skip some of the voice dialogue, I'm sure it doesn't matter. I have absolutely no Japanese audience whatsoever, so it's the very small niche of English streamer playing with Japanese voice acting, but not reading the dialogue himself. So, you know. The only weebs that know how to that understand Japanese are gonna really be getting anything out of this unless you're following along and reading the story, in which case good. Learn how to read. Reading subs is nice.
夜が更けていきます。王子は旅の疲れもありぐっすり眠っています。ですが夜行性の狼はまだ眠れないでいました。眠れない狼が小屋の外をうろうろしていると、一匹のヤギが小さなウサギを追い回しているところに出くわしました。ウサギはすばしっこく逃げ回り、とうとうヤギは獲物を捕まえ損ねました。あ、狼さん、狩りって難しいね。なのにあんなにたくさんの肉をあっという間に取ってこれるなんて、狼ってすごいなあ。ヤギは無邪気に狼の狩りの腕を褒めてくれます。そんな褒め言葉に狼は曖昧な返事を返します。王子に狼と呼ばれるのを聞かれてないか心配なのです。早めに話を切り上げなきゃと狼が考えていると、ところで一緒に連れてる人間は非常食かい？ヤギの唐突な質問に狼は不意をつかれドキリとしました。
Is he emergency rations? No.
いいアイデアだね。僕らも飢え死にしないように真似しようかな。でも僕ならもっと太った人間を選ぶな。 あんなに痩せっぽっちだと食べごたえないもんね。
So have you ever, well, I don't know if anyone would think the goats are cute, but like, yeah, no, that like, that's more creepy and unsettling now that like, it said something like that.
化け物たちにとって人間を食べる
Are
こ
you
とは
supposed to eat
当たり
leaves?
前のことです。
Vegetables?
なのでこの会話は化け物同士の普通の会話。狼も王子と旅に出るまではこれが普通だと思っていました。ですが今の狼にはヤギの言葉がとても恐ろしく聞こえます。違う、王子はそんなんじゃない。狼は思わず否定します。狼の態度を見たヤギは何かを察した様子。あれ、もしかして君、人間と仲良くしたくなっちゃったってやつ？ヤギに気持ちを言い当てられた狼は素直にそうとは言えず、ただ黙ってしまいます。化け物と人間が仲良くなれるわけないよ。王子と仲良くなれるわけがない。まるでそんな風に言われた狼は口を開いて何かを言い返そうとします。だけど言葉が出てきませんでした。君もよく聞くでしょ。化け物の方がうっかり人間を食べちゃったり、人間の方が化け物を裏切ったり。
Kazoo
狼は
goat.
うつむいて聞いています。ヤギは続けます。
I guess, yeah, it does kind of like, it looks like Kazoo from Monster Hunter.
ろくなことにならないよ。あ、でも恩人の君がやりたいことだからね。僕は応援するよ。頑張ってね、とヤギはのそりと小屋へ戻っていきました。狼は自分の寝床で体を丸め眠ろうとします。でもヤギの言葉が頭の中で何度もぐるぐると駆け巡って落ち着きません。これまでは王子の手を引く嬉しさで怖いものは何もないと思っていました。
Yeah, you ever just been there where you're like, you feel uneasy, but then your mind doesn't think about things? You're kind of like in bliss, but like when reality slaps you across the face, you kind of realize like, yeah, this isn't really gonna work. Your brain like is a powerful tool at gaslighting you into thinking that there's nothing to fear when there definitely are things you should worry about and fear.
でも自分の本当の姿は王子が嫌っている化け物です。それに王子の目を傷つけたのは自分だということも黙っています。このことが王子に知られたらすべておしまいです。
I mean, the prince could be into it. There's guys out there that want to date monster girls, and you know, not the anime monster girls, but like the actual, real, true monster girls.
バレなければ大丈夫。狼は自分に言い聞かせます。そう、バレなければ大丈夫。狼は結局この夜一睡もできませんでした。翌朝、魔女の森へと出発する姫と王子をヤギたちが見送ります。ヤギたちは口々にお礼の言葉や旅の無事を願う言葉をかけます。頑張 ってね。うっかり食べないように。その中には一つだけ別のことを心配している声が混ざっていました。王子には何のことだかわかりませんが、姫には伝わりました。
Good luck, Ma. Don't eat him by accident, said the goat the wolf had talked to the night before. The prince didn't understand, but she did. I just find that funny for reasons. If you're more familiar with me than you know, you know. I mean, we already talked about Sayako at the beginning of the stream, so when have I never not brought up that game? I think people are like sick of my bullshit every time I mention Sayako, Giantess dating sim.
食べはしないけど、心の底に生まれた大きな不安を振り払うように、姫は王子の手を引き、再び森の中へと入っていくのでした。
I won't eat him, the princess thought. I mean, this is the kind of like monster girl, human male love story kind of stuff that I kind of like. That's the appeal of it, of like when you're dating a monster, it fights against all of its instincts. Like, you're the exception. It's not going to harm you, and it's gonna resist its primordial urges to basically like either kill or eat you. That's the sense of the danger that makes the love work. Like, this monster that could just easily kill you in an instant doesn't want to. In fact, it I don't know. It's a man versus nature kind of thing, but like you don't dominate nature. Nature kind of dominates you. It's like the story of that guy who got trapped in a cave by a cougar. Like a literal cougar, not the human kind of cougar. It kept trying to like mate with him or whatever. It wouldn't let him leave the cave. It got aggressive if he tried to leave the cave. So he just like survived long enough to be found, and then unfortunately him and his literal cougar girlfriend broke up. That's always like a funny fucking story though. But you know, in this context, like, yeah, no, not bestiality. We're talking like fantasy monster girl here. Oh. It'd probably be faster if I just smashed the block into that. But this is our little tutorial here. I'll say the appeal is like the same with Giantess stuff as well. A 100-foot tall woman, or even bigger, is very dangerous, so you know. Sometimes the danger is the appeal. I was kind of like recently bitching how there's not really a whole lot of media that goes in the direction of like the monster is a woman, and it's like much more of a dominant role. Whenever you see that stuff, it's basically monster guy, human female, and of course like should I talk about this? Is this weird? I mean, no one's watching. Surprised he could jump with that. Uh-oh. We actually have to time this now. And I just, there's not enough media out there that kind of, like, gets the dynamic I like. That's another reason why I just find this game so cute. Like, if you want to know the kind of dynamic I like, I guess look no further. Except I don't necessarily want to be blind and useless. But it definitely would kick ass to have a giant wolf girlfriend. Let's see. Hell yeah, hell yeah. As long as there's nothing like hiding behind any of these mushrooms, I think we'll be fine. See, this isn't really that long of a game. I've already missed some collectibles in other stages, but it's fine. Not sure if that was how I was supposed to do it, but it doesn't matter, because it worked. It worked. Oh, we're in the witch's garden now. Here's my favorite track in the entire game. This is where the stages get a little bit puzzly. These stages are all about kind of like messing with you and fucking with you. I've completely forgotten about the boo enemies. As long as one of us is looking... Oh! Well, at least I got the collectible, huh? Oopsies. That's another little smart factor of the puzzles, is if you can't look at the ghost, you can use the prince to look at the ghosts. But yeah, stage select, whoops. There's like a whole bunch of stuff. Cutscenes, read about the flowers, collection. Hey, look, getting some concept art for the enemies in the game. I just like, I love in the top right, oh, they can open their mouths. These little guys do the same. We haven't seen them yet. They're not crows, they're moles. Funny little creatures. But stage select, yeah, there we go. Just immediately dropping us in a dangerous place. One and two, two and three, three and one. Unless you cross them, the road will not open. Taking a screen cap of that. 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 1. Unless you cross them, the road will not open. Blue Bois, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Let me give you a shout out real quick. What were you up to? I hope you had a nice stream. Wait. There's a mysterious road crystals. Let's have the princess approach it and touch it with A. Marvel Rivals? Oh, okay, I see. It's so weird how... the whole situation with Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, where now, like, Overwatch is trying to be what it used to be again. This puzzle is like, what is it? 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 1. Unless you cross them, the road will not open. So it's 3, 5, 4. 3, 5, 4. I think. Maybe it could revive esports. Though I kind of hope esports remain dead, to be honest. I was never a fan of esports. I think if a game is good enough standalone, it will inspire a esport, but I'm not really someone that likes esports and like the attitude that it brings to the table. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid and welcome. I'm an incubus that typically plays a lot of retro stuff, but like my heart's always in retro games and also just weird games and oddities. So hello everyone. It's a little bit of a slow game, a slow stream today. Okay, that was definitely not the answer. 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 1. 1 and 2, unless you cross them, the road will not open. Play what you enjoy, yeah. Karana Star, thank you for the follow. Wait, I'm not following you. Wasn't I following you in the past? Weird, did Twitch make me unfollow? Also, what is this game about? The art style is adorable. I don't know, like, Twitch is really fucking weird lately. This is The Liar Princess and the Blind Prince, which is a game from 2019. It is getting a Steam release pretty soon. I think first quarter of 2026, so if it's not out already, it does have the Steam listing now. Maybe it's like one of those classic situations where you see me, but you forget to hit follow, but in your brain, you did follow. I kind of like have those situations as well. Sorry, baby puzzles are stumping my brain. My room's hot as hell right now. Definitely not me looking up a walkthrough right now to get the fucking answer, because I'm like, if it's not that blunt, not that simple. 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 1, 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 3. Five. And then 4. But that's not the answer. It's realistically, you could have probably like seen me around before and thought, oh, he's cool, but then maybe not follow. Unless you cross them, the world will not open. Wait, is it cross, so times maybe 2 and 3. Okay, let me see. Math is something I'm like genuinely very weak at. So 1 times 2 equals 2. 2 and 3 equals 6. And then 3 and 1 would be 3. Multiplication. Yeah, it's fucking multiplication. It says cross, so it makes me think plus, but no, it's multiplication. So I didn't even need the walkthrough for that one. I'm smart, I swear. No, I'm not smart. I'm not smart at all.
夕食後、2人は他愛のない話をして過ごします。王子はいろんな本を読んでるのね。そうだね、2人でできる遊びの本とかもあったよ。え、2人でできる遊び？どんなもの？いつも1人で遊んでいた姫は2人でできる遊びに興味津々。
It's a very slow, quiet stream today. So, you know, the vibes are relaxed. I'm not like gonna be too like, whoa, like I'm not like huge excited or very vocal today. I'm kind of like feeling a little bit more on the non-verbal side.
王子も姫が興味を持ってくれていることが嬉しかったので、喜んで遊びのルールを説明しました。そうすると勝ち負けが決まるのね。わかった。やろう。勝負事と知った姫は、その遊びをすぐにでもやりたくなってうずうず。じゃあ、負けた方が勝った方のお願いを一つ聞くことにしよう。いいわよ。絶対負けないんだから。勝ち気な姫はすでに勝ったような気持ちです。負けた。ボロ負けです。姫は歯を食いしばり、目に涙を浮かべるほど悔しがっています。王子は私が知らない言葉いっぱい知ってるのね。たくさん本を読んでいるから。王子は照れくさそうにはにかむと、姫の方を伺うように声をかけます。
Sheepishly grinning. That's another thing to consider, that the prince's theme and colors and everything, he is very sheep coded, so it's kind of a story of a wolf and a sheep.
じゃあ、勝ったから
A
お願い
wolf
をしてもい
leading
いか
a
な。
sheep.
勝負に負けたことで頭がいっぱいだった姫ですが、王子の言葉に小さくうなずくと、背筋を伸ばして彼の言葉を待ちます。姫の歌が聞きたいんだ。王子が少し照れながら言います。歌？王子が舞を聞きに来てくれた歌声は、姫の姿と引き換えに魔女に差し出してしまいました。それから姫は王子との旅に夢中で一度も歌ったことがありません。
The Little Mermaid inspiration.
一体どんなものになっているのか想像もつきませんでした。僕、
No, I guess she can still talk. She can't sing.
歌わないと怪しまれるかな。追い込まれた姫は思い切って歌ってみることにしました。5本。じゃあ歌うね。姫は意を決して歌い始めました。でもその歌声はよく響く綺麗な歌声と比べると、見る影もなくひどいガラガラとした声でした。王子は変わり果てた姫の歌声にきょとんとしています。ごめんね。旅の疲れで喉の調子が悪いみたい。治ったらまた歌ってあげるから。姫はひどい歌声をごまかすために嘘をつきました。あ、そうなんだ。ごめんね、無理やり歌わせちゃって。それなら早く寝て体 王子の優しい気遣いが嘘つきで後ろめたい姫の心をちくりと刺しました。夜も更けて王子は深く眠っていますが、狼は眠れないままでいました。狼はとぼとぼと湖のほとりを歩いています。今や狼の胸の中は不安でいっぱいでした。
That's been how I've felt lately, like whenever I just lay in bed trying to sleep. It keeps me up late at night, like my head is just like stirring with all kinds of anxieties and thoughts and worries. And like that's like what has drastically been affecting my ability to get a good night of rest lately.
化け物と人間が仲良くなれるわけない。ヤギに言われた言葉が頭の中を駆け巡ります。姫の姿でないと、嘘をつき続けないと王子と仲良くできない。
It's impossible for monsters and humans to get along. The goat's words replayed endlessly in her mind. I need to stay in princess form, the wolf thought. I can't be with the prince unless I keep lying.
王子への思いと嘘を重ねる醜い自分。不安な気持ちをかき消すように、狼は水面をパシャリと叩きつけました。
She felt conflicted about her feelings for the prince and her constant lies. And like that's relatable because I have dated girls in the past that they were kind of like pathological liars. They just kept up this lie and like fake confidence and stuff. And then, you know, after things fall apart, they just kind of reveal like, yeah, no, I was lying about this the entire time. I was feigning my confidence, and I'm like, damn.
広がり、そしてゆっくりと収まっていく波紋。湖を覗き込み、水面に映る化け物の姿を見て、狼は大きなため息をついて、湖面をもう一度かき乱すのでした。
I'm someone that values honesty. I don't like when people lie, and I'm not really good at lying myself. Even if it's a little white lie, I'm not good at doing it. I'm like very bluntly honest because of, you know, the autism and stuff. But yeah, when those relationships kind of fell apart, like, yeah, no, like, if you just, the year that this came out was the year that followed a really, really rough breakup for me that happened. So yeah, it's kind of like the perfect time for this game to come out for me. With how I was emotionally feeling and what I was emotionally going through at the time. I kind of just dated this girl that all she would just do is lie, and like eventually things fell apart and she couldn't lie anymore. And it kind of like really changed my perception of her. And she was like someone that fell in love with the idea of me but didn't actually like the real me. Which, if that's confusing to understand, like, I don't know, it's something that makes sense to me. Being online and presenting yourself a certain way is completely different from how you are and how you act when you're not presenting yourself, which is something a lot of people need to learn about streamers and VTubers. Is a lot of them are very different when they're not streaming. When, you know, when you're kind of just hanging out as normal people, moods are a little bit different. Feelings are a little bit different. You know, the kayfabe is completely dispelled. it's kind of like important to see people as who they are outside of a persona, even though I don't really play much of a persona myself. I do think I'm a little bit different on stream than I am in person, but I am technically still like pretty awkward and pretty I don't know, non-verbal. Some people don't lie willingly or knowingly. It's just second nature to them. That's why it's pathologic. It's done unconsciously sometimes. Not to defend it, I'm speaking from experience. Yeah. People that have rough lives figure out ways to cope with those rough lives. And in doing so, they end up hurting other people sometimes by things that they don't even realize. Like, they're very unconscious to the fact that what they're doing could be, like, pretty harmful. I don't know. Sorry for the little reflective talk right there, I guess. Are your horns love handles? Oh, is this stage? Okay, I think I know what stage I'm on now. Let me open a notepad real quick. Magenta, cyan, yellow. 1 for magenta. Sorry to avoid the question. 1 for cyan, 1 for yellow. Are my horns love handles? To the right woman, yes, they can be. Oops, I accidentally left the prince behind. That's one way to segue everything I get. Are my horns love handles? Jesus Christ. Those are the kind of unhinged questions I probably need more of. Okegom art style, kind of. I'm unfamiliar with Okegom. Okay, that was 2 yellow. Three yellow. No, 4 yellow. And 2 magenta. Large birds leading a stray person have 4 wings on the right side. 4th on the left, can't read this. They make good games, though I don't know if most of their games are stream safe. They aren't really porn, just weird because Japan. Huh, I guess there's a lot of stuff that kind of falls underneath of that. Large birds leading a stray person have 4 wings on the right side. 8 on the left. So this is 4. Or wait. Right side. So technically, if I were standing in front of this rock and looking directly at the camera, that would be the right. But no. I'm overthinking it. This game, the clues for this are very blunt. I did that without a guide. Are you proud of me? No one's proud of me. Okay, that's another yellow. So we're at 5 yellows. Prince, this is a bad place to be. Here, turn them into platforms for me, thank you. They're kind of a little bit wonky. Let's add 2 to cyan. Oh, Mogeko Castle. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Some monsters are afraid of fire. It seems they don't come closer. Okay, well, while you're holding that, they're not gonna mess with us. 4, 7. This level tripped me up the first time I ever did it, and this is the one part of the game that I really remember. Because it's one of those levels you could pretty much famously do. And then you get to the end, and you're like, what the fuck do I do? And then you realize what the puzzle is, and you're like, fuck, I gotta go through the entire level again. Yeah, no, I've actually seen Mogeko Castle before, I just didn't know the developers by name, but yeah, very understandable why that's not exactly stream safe. It's not the kind of game that I would personally ever want to stream myself. I'm not really a fan of streaming RPGs or RPG Maker games. I feel like there's like way too many. I don't know, controversial opinion, but I think like once you play one RPG Maker game, you kind of essentially play all RPG Maker games. Red, yellow, blue. So 5. Five, 8. And fuck, did I miss one? Or did I mess up the? Oh, I just messed up the yellow. I was off by 1. Okay. I was about to like fucking scream. But no, this level expects you to be counting the objects in the background, all the different colors. They don't tell you to do that early. You have to reach the end of the stage, and then it tells you to count the objects. So at that point, you're just better off restarting the entire stage and going through it normally, because it's such a annoying chore. The right side is a shortcut. Down below is a difficult road. I forgot the gimmick with that. Should I have gone the difficult road? Oh yeah, in order to get the flower, I think. I'm a gamer. This is a collection of numbers. Uncover 4 stories within stones. Each story contains information that indicates the order of the number sequence. Mother I completely forgot what the hell this is. Screen cap time. This is basically one of those stages that you could pretty much completely bypass it. But if you're going for a 100%, it's kind of necessary to do it. Yeah, I'm a fan of games like Yume Nikki, and I know they inspired so many people to make RPG Maker games. But I don't know, I can't I don't know, there's too many of them. They all kind of start feeling samey after a while. Yume Nikki is just kind of like the GOAT. Death in the Forest and 4 Days to Notice, 3 witnesses. Less than a third spoke. Am I a Vtuber? Yes and no. Yes and no. Thematically, I don't do it. Or play into it much, but if you visit my stream on August 8th, you're in for quite a spectacle. Yeah, the special curse day. It is something I like. I did it so well. Oh, thank you. I wish I had the confidence to do it more often. Alas, I do not. Yeah, I do make everything myself. Oh, okay, good. I don't need to be taking screen caps of these. It kind of saves it. Will that weigh down the Switch if I have you drop that? A poisonous swamp takes 3 minutes to cross. The ninth to do so earns thrice his wealth. Let's see, is there anything up here? There we go. Not really into it anymore, used to be, but I still support you. I've seen your streams before though, might have just forgot to follow. Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of streamers. There's a lot of VTubers. It's people's time is very, very divided and kind of hard to it's a tall order to ask anyone to just sit down and watch anything a person does. Illumination has 2 phases. A show of 10 beams and 3 pulsing glares. Okay, so I need to go the other way again. My gimmick. Is it even really a gimmick? I just like doing goofy shit. I just like being me. If something gives me an excuse to be me, I'll do it. But I'm just like a little bit of everything. I'm a very bland person. I'm normal, I want to say, most of the time. Normal is the setting on a washing machine. How do I get up there? Oh, it was Sleep, sleep, repose for 1 year. Wake up at the first hour and not a second past. I think I watched your 8-8 stream, didn't you have your model inside the stomach? Yeah. Yeah, that's like partially one of the dumb gimmicks I bust out during 8-8. Sleep, sleep, repose for 1 year. Wake up at the first hour, not a second past. Illumination has 2 phases, a show of 10 beams, and 3 pulsing glares. I don't know what kind of a drunk I am because I don't drink. I'm not one that does like any sort of like substance, no drugs, no drinking. So I have no clue how unhinged I am once I do drink. I don't know if I want to learn what kind of drunk I am. My first assumption is that I'm just a sad drunk. I'd probably just get super sad. Repose for 1 year, wake up at first hour and not a second past. Am I a femboy? No. Not intentionally, no. Poison Swamp takes 3 minutes to cross. The 9th to do so earns thrice his wealth. Sleep, sleep, repose for 1 year, wake up at the first hour, not a second past. I'm gonna assume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It doesn't go up. Wait. Poison Swamp takes 3 minutes to cross. The 9th to do so earns thrice his wealth. Death in the Forest has 4 days of notice. 3 witnesses, less than a third spoke. Fucking hell. One, two... Wait. A Poison Swamp takes 3 minutes to cross. The 9th to do so earns thrice his wealth. So would that... Sorry, I'm in thinking mode right now. Poison Swamp takes 3 minutes to cross, the 9 to do so earns thrice as well. I fucking suck at this puzzle. What is this shit? Years ago, I must have 100% just said fuck it and looked at the guide, which I'm probably gonna do for this right now. Each story contains information that indicates the order and location in the number sequence. Sleep, sleep, repose for 1 year. Wake up at first hour, not a second past. Repose. I don't understand this. 11115. Two phases. A show of 10 beams. Three pulsing glares. Poison Swamp takes 3 minutes to cross, the 9th to do so earns thrice his wealth. Would that be 9? Nah, I think I'm too fucking stupid for this. Alright, what's the solution? What's the solution? 5915. This is where I'm not being a gamer. I'm not being cool. This is me being the lamest I could potentially be. And then yeah, I don't get the logic. I'm sorry. I probably just like 100% like fucking followed a guide to get this fucking flower. But yeah, I am goth. I don't necessarily look goth IRL. Character-wise, mentally, I am goth. Emo and goth at the same time. Her words, not mine. I do have a habit of being very depressed. So maybe I am similar. Come here. Mentally goth is goth who has yet to buy clothing and jewelry. I'm too old to really pull it off. The portals are a bit jank. Damn it. Oh, that was enough fall damage. I have to be patient. I have to wait. I have to wait. Oh! I did it again. I did it again. I got distracted. Gamer brain kicked in. I'm sorry, my room is like really, really hot right now. I'm like kind of breaking out into a sweat. I wonder if I can open my window again. The thing is, like, it's been cool weather lately. I don't know why it's so muggy. Well, maybe that's why, because it's like been raining and stuff, so it's like a humid. Why does the girl turn into a monster? What's the lore here? That's her true form. Her little human princess form is a facade. It's a lie. That's not her true self. This is. And at the very beginning of the game, it's like, she's a monster that knows how to sing, and so this little prince here was an admirer of hers, but didn't know she was a monster. So what ended up happening was, he tried to get close to her, didn't see what she was, she struck out at him and blinded him, and now she's trying to, like, basically to TLDR, she's trying to find a way to fix this. So they're on their way to meet a witch. The same witch who granted her her wish to turn into a human so that she could be with this prince that she admires. So we got some mushrooms down here. So as much as I like this area, it's also just kind of a fucking pain in the ass. Oh, whoops. How far back does that send me? Pretty far back, I think. As long as there's a mushroom to land on. This is... okay, I have to find the torch. Oh, glitched out the game. He's trapped there forever. Uh-oh. I left my little prince behind. Come here. Okay, so it's definitely over here. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I gotta say, like, one of my least favorite types of puzzles in any video games are warp puzzles. Having to formulate out a map. Not a fan, not a fan. Gotta get him to stop right on the correct path. Go ahead and pick that up for me. These beams only support one person. The wolf counts as 2 people. Okay, now I can... I didn't even need to do that. Then it was the one on the right, I think. Was the frog tweaking? It was... what do they call that in a speedrun? A zip, I think? A zip warp? He was zip warping. Wait, no. Pick that back up. I guess maybe... No, there we go. It finally lit up. Oh! He just like stays there. The little stray collectible over here, if you just like immediately see the thing that you're... Ooh! Ah, fuck, the pig got him. That's right, the fire keeps the little guys at bay, but the pig doesn't care, so I gotta focus down the pig. Okay. Well, I don't even think I'll have the fire anymore. Oh wait, no, there's a torch like immediately down. Gotta go now, nice talking. Yeah, take care. Thank you for following. Have a good night. Okay.
王子のために摘んできた花を手にしたまま姫は立ち止まりました。そのまま手渡すはずの花をじっと見つめて、とうとう姫は決心したようにうなずき、王子のために摘んできた小さな花を潰してしまわないように慎重にそっと返信を解きました。狼は本当の自分の姿で花を渡そうとしています。指先は震え、その大きな指が持つ小さな花も一緒に揺れます。結局王子の目の前まで伸ばされた手は王子へと届くことはありませんでした。傷つけることしか知らない指先で持つ王子のように儚く脆い花が、まるで醜い自分は王子にはふさわしくないと言っているように感じられます。姫、どうかしたの？王子の声に狼ははっと我に返りました。そして小さくため息をつき、姫の姿に変わります。なんでもないわ。はい、どうぞ。姫は小さく微笑みながら王子に花を手渡しました。いつもと変わらず喜んでくれる王子の笑顔が、今日は狼をちょっぴり切ない気持ちにさせました。
Let's see. There's not a whole lot left to the game. We're already 3/5 of the way through. Tears of the Starry Sky. I'm gonna take a short BRB though. I need to like get up, get some blood flowing through my legs, maybe cool down a little bit. Yeah, enjoy some retro video game commercials. In the meantime, I'll be back in a moment. Let me pause the game. There we go.
Play Rad Racer. Play with power. It's turbo speed in 3D. It's treacherous tracks, hot cars, hairpin turns. One mistake and you'll roll. Rad Racer, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Super Mario Advance, exclusivement sur Game Boy Advance.
Which Pokemon has bumpers and flippers? All of them. Introducing Pokemon Pinball, now with its own Rumble feature for Game Boy Color. The new way to catch them all.
画面の中に新しい友達ワンダープロジェクト J 好評発売中エニックス
こちらゲームポリス光信号とロボットの作動をキャッチ。
ファミリーコンピュータとロボットが合体したあの新しいゲームか。
はい。あ、今ブロックからジャイロへソフトの切り替えが行われたようです。楽しみを独り占めするのは禁止されている。
ファミリーコンピュータロボットブロックとジャイロ。
ゲーム準備体操 1,2,3,4,5 ロボットとゲームがドッキングするとファミリーコンピューターはドキドキ。ロボットゲームは 楽しいぞ。
ファミリーコンピューターロボットブロックセットジャイロセット。
真っ青な空の下には動物の森があります。珍しい家具を買いました。夕方海辺を散歩していたらメッセージボトルが。魚釣りをしているとマンボウが釣れました。気ままな村でのスローライフ。任天堂 DS おいでよ動物の森。
カービィちゃんカービィちゃんスーパーデラックスカービィちゃん。
星のカービィスーパーデラックス新登場。
2人でアクションカービィちゃん。
2人同時プレイもできる。
6つのゲームでカービィちゃん。
新しいゲームが6つも楽しめる。星のカービィスーパーデラックス。スーパーファミコンが4000円安くなるクーポン券付き。
カービィちゃんカービィちゃん。あ、母ちゃん。
ファミコンロールプレイングシミュレーションゲームファイヤーエンブレム。マカマカマバカマカマカマイマイマカマカマバカマカ不思議マカマカマバカマカマカおもろい。
スーパーファミコンロールプレイングゲームマカマカ好評発売中。
シグマ。
びっくり。
コナミ。
スーパーファミコンならトップツインビーがいいんだビ
コナミ。
レインボーイアドバンス。手に入れたパーツを組み合わせて自分だけのロボをカスタマイズせよ。ライバルに勝つ方法はきっと見つかる。ゲームボーイアドバンスカスタムロボ GX。 ガンコンガンコンガンコンガンコンガンコンガンコン一人より二人が楽しい。ナムコ頑張る頑張る。プレイステーションナムコ頑張る。えりすぐった選手たちを RPG で鍛える。メモリーカードで対戦する。ラグナキュール10月2日発売。
あなたはまだ仮面の怖さを知らない。任天堂64ゼルダの伝説ムジュラの仮面。この夏話題の格闘ゲーム。キャラクターはあの鳥山明。トバルナンバーワン。
あ、FF だ。
そう FF7 の体験版もついて8月2日サービス満点。
プレイステーション
メガ CD。
究極兵器メタルソニック。最速にして最強のライバル出現がソニックを熱く過激にする。過去へ未来へ超音速アクションは時空をも超えた。
Sonic the Hedgehog CD from Mega CD。
よしやるぞ。ゲームスタート。
やるな。お兄ちゃん強い。パーティー最高。家族任天堂ゲームキューブマリオパーティー5ホットマリオ。
マリパがあれば家族がハッピー。新作ミニゲームがドドーンと75種類。任天堂ゲームキューブマリオパーティー5。
バイハドソン。
さあ
夏だ開幕だスーパーパワーリーグスーパー野球初の4人同時プレーでド迫力俺には俺のプロ野球スーパーパワーリーグ
食べなきゃ肌さ
パンポケポケモンパン毎日パクパクほっぺがパパンポケモンパンポケパンポケモンパン元気がパンもりパワーがパパンポケモンパン
ポケモン猫キャラシール続々登場かわいいポケモンサラダボールセットプレゼント第一巻
人気のおもちゃミニマリオがドンキーに奪われたアクションで謎を解きミニマリオを取り戻そうゲームボーイアドバンスマリオ VS ドンキーコング
A monster devours your planet in Havodox for Nintendo! Do you have the guts to battle inside the belly of the beast? Fight ugly
Haha, speaking of vor, hahaha, why haven't I played this for 8.8 yet? What the fuck? That is like the most easiest go-to and I haven't done it yet. Anyways, I'm back. It was nice to get up and stretch my legs out. They move up a bit. I feel like I'm like too hidden down here in the corner. Thank you. Let's get through the rest of this game. Another reason why it's always hard to recommend this game to anyone, though, is it's one of those... You could very easily complete it in a single sitting. It's not the hardest game in the world. It's a very steep asking price for its length and its content. You really have to be into how this visually looks, how it sounds, and its cute little story. It's basically not a game for everyone. I don't know if that's just maybe me always having to justify like the reason why I like the things I like and why I feel it was personally worth it to me to pick up this game when it did come out. There's always so many people out there that have buyer's remorse about video games. It does suck when you really like a game and you see people that essentially just they shit on that game and say, oh, it's not worth it, whatever, just fucking get a refund. It's like, oh, I guess earlier topics about watching other streamers and people play games that I like and all they do the entire time is just shit on it. They fail to like get it. They can't even see like any redeeming factors in the game. Damn it. That was too much of a drop. All right. Well, we are living in a weird time right now for just art in general. Everyone wants to make something, but not everything everyone makes necessarily sells or has an audience whatsoever. And kind of like one of the saddest things to think about as an artist is you might not have an audience when you're even alive. what you do will probably be appreciated when you're dead, if you're even remembered in the first place. Didn't jump with me on the mushroom. There we go. Why aren't you coming with me? There we go. There's a flower here. Kinda gonna have to play this one in the dark, I think. Okay, that's a, there's no real drop there. Wait, where'd you go? This isn't good, this isn't good. Or wait. Okay, I do not need the torch. Touching the moon's light will cause a return to the wolf form. Why is it not letting me open the menu? Oh well. It's like wanting to see what stage we're on. I think it's the second one. Oh, that's why. It's a cutscene stage.
いつも王子に危険が少ない道を歩くように注意している姫ですが、この時は運悪く、王子の足元の地面が崩れてしまいました。王子。姫は王子の手を握っていた手に力を込めます。でもか弱い姫の力では王子を引き上げることはできません。狼の姿に戻れば簡単に王子を引き上げることができるでしょう。でもそんなことをしたら王子の握る姫の手がみるみる狼の手に変わったとしたら王子に嘘がバレてしまいます。でもそれも長く続きません。姫は力尽き王子の手を離してしまいました。ドサ。あと姫は慌てて王子が落ちた先を覗き込みます。そこには 少しくぼんだ穴の中で倒れる王子の姿。姫の頭は真っ白、息も止まりそうです。ですが王子はすぐに体を起こし、大丈夫というふうに手を振りました。
Now here's where I wonder if the fall damage from that height was actually lethal in a game mechanics wise.
だけど姫は自分の手を見つめます。そこには王子を引き上げることもできなかった非力で小さな手。姫はこれから先もちゃんと王子を守っていけるのか、不安を感じ始めるのでした。
They kind of gloss over her getting him out of there, though. I guess maybe she just, like, turned into a wolf, didn't say a word, grabbed him, and got him out of the pit. I don't sense any hostility from this monster. I wonder if I got closer to it. I'm a chuckster. Games I never want to play on stream. Mario Sunshine. Games I never want to 100... Well, actually, I have played Mario Sunshine on stream, but not in full. Not a game that I ever want to 100% ever again in my life. But I know I'm, like, so autistic that if I tried to 100%... or tried to stream Mario Sunshine on stream, I would want to 100% it on stream. For the stupid gamer credit that isn't even worth anything. That's something more people need to realize about achievements in games and 100%ing games, is they're more of like a personal achievement, and they're not necessarily anything worth gloating over, because like no one cares about your accomplishments in games. He'll join me pretty soon. Yeet. Gotta be careful though, because they can actually kill you. They aren't hostile, but they still throw you. Oh, okay. I see. As much as I do like this game, my initial playthrough, besides like the Witch's Garden in that one level, kind of like completely a blur. I kind of worry about my memory going forward, like how much am I going to remember about like games that I play? I find myself forgetting things that I could easily remember a long time ago for a lot of games. Fuck! How far back does that set me? Okay, not too far back. Not far back at all. Basically just right where I died. It's a very forgiving game. I believe we'll finally be meeting the moles pretty soon. Those cute little fellas. I was finally able to open my window to like let some fresh, cool air into my room. But someone's like practicing the snare drum. Like someone on my street is a practicing musician. But I don't think it picks up on the microphone. You know, I could like have the prince carry that, but it's just easier to do this. The pattern on those rocks makes me think of, I forget the name of it, but I mentioned it at the very beginning. It's like, it's some sort of like labyrinth where you're a girl and you have like a giant spiral golem that kind of helps you through puzzles, and it's like, it's rose themed. I think one of the central mechanics might be her dying. All right, we got some goofy ass shit here. Watch our hard work unfold. Not hard work at all, but you know. May as well watch it happen in action, huh? I was like, better get up there and check for monsters. Luckily, they allow you to not soft lock yourself right there.
暗い洞窟を慎重
Here
に
they are.
ゆっくり進んでいると穴ぼこだらけの不思議な場所にたどり着きました。
Hello, Carcass.
穴は岩場の至るところにあり、暗闇の中でぽっかりと口を開けています。真っ暗で不気味な穴から何か危険なものが飛び出してくるかもしれない。姫は王子を守る。
It is cute. It comes out on Steam soon. I just gotta constantly remind everyone. It is a 2019 Switch release. 2018 for Japan.
すると
There they are. Come out here, little crow. Yeah, so it's your long lost relatives, but they're moles. They're not crows, they're moles. Know the difference.
穴という穴から
These aren't what inspired the crow. The crow is a design I made years ago.
気がつけば姫と王子は無数の黒い生き物にすっかり取り囲まれてしまいました。ただならぬ姫の様子に王子は姫の手を強く握り体をこわばらせました。王子、動かないでね。姫は王子に声をかけながら突然現れた黒い生き物たちの動きを警戒します。でも彼らは花のようなところをピクピクと震わせるだけ。何もしてこない。害はないのかな。姫が警戒を緩めようとしたその一瞬、王子のそばにいた黒い生き物がぐわっと口を大きく広げます。
Yeah, they could do that.
食べちゃダメ。寸出のところで気づいた姫は
I love their little goofy design. They're like little birds.
その生き物を突き飛ばしました。
I wonder if my crow can do that.
勢いよく飛んでいった黒い生き物は岩の壁で頭を打ちつけて涙を浮かべます。頭にタンコブができてしまった黒い生き物はピスピスと
A
鼻
little
を
lump
鳴
on
ら
its
して
head.
悲しそうにつぶやきました。
Little cry.
花、いい匂い、おいしそう。どうやらこの生き物は王子ではなく王子の持つ花を食べようとしたみたいでした。王子は声を頼りに黒い生き物の方へ近づこうとします。あ、王子、危ないから私が話を聞くよ。黒い生き物が化け物だと隠したい姫は黒い生き物の中の一匹と小声で話を始めます。自分たちはモグラだと主張するこの生き物は目はあまり見えない代わりに鼻が利き、いい匂いのする花が大好物だと言います。
They lack sight, but they have such beautiful, big, glowy eyes.
洞窟に花は咲きませんが、時々風に乗って外から花びらが舞い込むようです。それがモグラたちにとって最高のごちそうなのですが、めったにないことなのでいつも激しい奪い合いになります。それによって死ぬモグラが出ることも珍しくないとか。
Crolls. That's cute. A combination of mole and crow. Crolls.
姫は
I wonder if the translation is one-on-one with what they are, or if that's just a localization thing that they call moles.
そうなんだ。分けてあげたいけど、これは大事なもらい物だからあげられないんだ。ごめんね。王子の言葉にモグラたちはピーと鼻を鳴らしました。
High, pitiful squeals with their noses.
その悲しそうな音を聞いた王子は姫に提案します。この人たちのためにお花を摘んできてあげられないかな。姫も王子にあげたプレゼントをモグラたちに食べられたくありません。うん、わかったわ。花を探しに行きましょう。二人の言葉にモグラたちは大喜び。
Oh yeah, I hear it now. Mole.
風に乗って舞い込む花びらを道しるべに二人は花畑を探しに出かけます。
What is mole in Japanese? Moguru? I don't know. Mogra, yeah, because I know the Mole Panic Game Boy game. It's like I know the commercial of Mogra Panic or something like when it. I don't have it on here. I'm not gonna show you guys. Just trust me. It's like, yeah, Mogra. No. Get up here. Sometimes they let go when you don't intend for them to let go. Now, if memory serves right, there is a secret in this stage that I have to show you guys. Alright, come over here. Pick that up. Whoops. I was doing that right for the initial. To hide the little collectibles right where you're not gonna you're barely gonna notice them. Okay, you're caught on a ledge. Wait. So I wonder if the Steam version is going to fix anything or if it's gonna be like a one-to-one port. I imagine they might, like, fix it up a little bit. But it could be one of those situations where it's such a direct port that something breaks. Part of me thinks there has to be a reason why they didn't immediately bring these games to the PC, because maybe it's built in an engine that it's harder to port to PC. Maybe this isn't the way that we go. Maybe the path is we go back. Oh, wait a second. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Oh, it's a secret flower, that's why. Okay, so there's a little platform there that you have to be aware of. Thing is, we need to light the torch to see the gap. Here. Oh! Drop that. Now this is where the secret is. There we go. It involves lighting all these torches. Flame already went out. So lucky the mushroom was down there to break his little fall. There we go. I'm loving the art style of this game, never heard of it. Well, I got good news for you, Dev Potable. There's more than one game that kind of has this style. And there's a third one coming out pretty soon. But sadly, Japanese only, from what I could tell so far. Fingers crossed they localize it. Now notice how the elevator, like, went up. More up than usual. The full moon with you. It's just a little secret achievement. This one will probably stump a few people when they're trying to get the Steam achievements for when the Steam port gets released. But now you know the little secret. It's just, you go clear out the enemies, go light up that one torch that seemingly does nothing. And go back to the elevator, and it'll bring you straight up to a beautiful little hidden full moon.
ようやくたどり着いた花畑を前に、姫は思わず息を飲みました。見たこともないような色鮮やかな花が一面に咲き乱れ、夕日に照らされて静かに揺れていました。これまで見た花畑の中でも特別綺麗で、姫はその光景に見とれました。いい香りだね、姫。とっても。こんなに素敵なお花畑見たことないわ。本当に僕も見てみたかったな。姫は少しの間目を閉じ、胸いっぱい花の香りを楽しみました。そして王子にもこの景色を見せてあげたいと思いました。 人たちのためにたくさんお花を摘んでいこっか。二人は両手いっぱいに花を摘み、モグラたちの巣に戻るのでした。二人は両手いっぱいに花を抱えて
There they are again.
モグラの巣に戻ってきました。
This is
モグラ
my
たちはたくさんの花に大喜びです。今か今かと待ちわびたモグラたちは飛び跳ねたり駆け回ったりして二人を迎えました。
Sorry, I hate talking over the voice acting. Or the narrator, rather. It's just rude to do. It's just rude to do. I hate doing it. I'm sorry that I've done it a few times in the stream already. This is my favorite, like, little design quirk you could give a character, though. They're very similar to the Zaku from Stretch Panic as well, where they're just like a circular head, and they have, like, the big pointy nose. Hello, Ziona.
今順番に配るからね。姫はモグラたち一匹一匹に花を配ります。ですが、あまりのいい匂いに
Hopefully my crow can't do that. Or maybe he can. I don't know.
パクリ。姫の持っていた花にかぶりつきました。驚く姫をよそに、モグラはうっとりしながらおいしそうにもごもごと口を動かします。
Such a greedy mole.
花、おいしい。
How am I? Burnout, fatigue, hanging in there, I guess. I haven't been streaming too much. Feeling pretty demoralized on a lot of fronts, but, you know, hopefully I'll make it through. Hopefully I'll make it through.
花を受け取ったモグラたちは香りを楽しんだり食べたり大好きな花を思い思いに楽しんでいる様子。嬉しそうなピスピスという鼻歌があちこちから聞こえてきます。
I'm kinda not gonna lie, I'm powering through this stream with very low energy and a light migraine.
王子はモグラの一匹とお
I
話
did
を
eat
してい
something
る
and take something before stream, hoping it would kind of stave it off, but
頑張って取りに行ってね
no luck.
と花畑のある場所を教えているようです。ありがとう、ありがとう。お礼したい。ゆっくりしていって。そう言って洞窟で採れる不思議な食べ物を運んできます。姫と王子は喜んでモグラの言葉に甘えることにしました。その夜、二人は花畑にもう一度来ていました。初めに来た時に集めた花は全部モグラにあげてしまったので、
Whoops.
夜はもう深く、時折雲間から差し込む月明かりと王子の持つランタン以外に明かりはありません。その光に照らされ、花畑は静かに幻想的に輝きます。姫はこの花畑で一番だと思った一輪の花を王子に手渡します。そしてそのまま王子の手を握りました。王子の手から伝わる心地よい体温を感じながら、姫は化け物のこととか嘘のこととか不安なことをすべて忘れて、このままずっとこうしていたいと思いました。そう、姫はこの時すっかり油断していたのです。不意に雲間から月明かりが差し込み、二人を照らしました。 月明かりが差し込んだのはほんのわずかな時間。王子の手を握る姫の手が狼の手に戻ってしまったのもほんの一瞬。それでも王子に刻みつけられた恐怖の記憶を呼び起こすには十分な時間でした。王子の手を一瞬包んだぞわりとした感触。それは確かに王子の目を引き裂いた化け物が王子の腕に残したあのおぞましい感触と同じものでした。でもどうして姫の手があの化け物と同じ手に変わったの？王子は信じがたい気持ちでいっぱいですが、確かに自分の手を握る姫の柔らかい手が化け物の手に変わったのです。もしかして姫は化け物なの？王子は姫の手を振りほどき、姫から距離を取ろうとします。王子、これは違うの。姫は懸命に言葉で取り繕おうとします。でもその言葉は王子には届きません。姫、来ないで。王子はなおも後ずさります。目の見えない王子はその背後に崖があることなど知る由もありませんでした。王子、危ない。崖を踏み外した王子に姫は飛びつき、なんとか王子の腕をつかみます。王子の手からランタンが滑り落ち、崖下へ落ちていきます。王子、反対の手も伸ばして。落ちちゃうよ。ですが王子はうつむいたまま、動く様子はありません。姫、嘘ついてたの？何を言ってるの？王子。それよりも待ってて。今引っ張るから。でもか弱い姫の力では王子を引っ張り上げることなどできません。姫は本当は化け物なの？違うわ。きっと気のせいよ。お花が触れたのを誤解しちゃったんじゃないかな。狼に戻れば王子を引っ張り上げることは簡単です。そう分かっていてもどうしても王子に本当の姿を知られたくない姫は嘘を重ねることしかできませんでした。王子、お願い、手を伸ばして。姫は必死に王子のもう片方の腕を掴もうとします。王子は何も言わずうつむいたままです。間の悪いことにその時、月を隠していた雲が晴れ上がります。月明かりが崖の上の2人を照らし出します。全身をたっぷりと月光に包まれた姫の変身はすっかり溶けてしまい、言い訳のしようもないほど完全に狼の化け物に戻ってしまいました。あ、これは違うの。2度も自分の手をつかむ姫の手が化け物に変わりました。なんで嘘ついてたの？もはや狼には言い訳の言葉も嘘も思いつきません。月、嘘つき。 離せ、この化け物。それは狼にとって王子から一番聞きたくなかった言葉です。その言葉は狼の心を強く殴りつけます。息が苦しくなり、視界が涙で歪みます。しっかり王子の腕を握っていたはずの手は緩み、化け物の手を振りほどこうと暴れる王子は狼の手から離れてしまいます。そして崖下へ落ちてゆく王子を狼はただ見つめることしかできませんでした。狼は王子が消えていった真っ暗な森を見下ろし、立ち尽くします。何も考えることができず、ただ呆然としていました。どれくらいの時間が経ったでしょうか。やがて真っ暗な森の一部にパチパチと赤い光が灯りました。それはみるみる広がり、森は赤く染まっていきます。崖から落ちていったランタンの火が森に燃え移ってしまったのです。木々が焼ける音で狼ははっと我に返りました。王子が危ない、助けに行かないと。炎は次々と周囲の木々を巻き込み、勢いを増します。狼はじりじりと体を焼く熱を前に、炎を怖がる本能で足がすくみました。怖い、怖い。体は震え、涙があふれました。それでも王子がいなくなってしまう方がもっともっと怖い。王子！狼は炎の恐怖と戦いながら燃え盛る森へと飛び込んでいきました。
Little musical glitch right there. Trying to remember the gimmick of this stage. Since we're obviously not leading the prince around anymore. I'm doing this puzzle wrong. I'm doing it like the speedrunner way of doing it. What is that down there? Oh. I was like, wait a second. Those could have killed me. And the cruel king and the great hero, You get one of these little guys as a companion, though he's a little bit different from the others. He's kind of like a little fox. It's not quite Paper Mario, but it's similar enough to Paper Mario, where you get like a bunch of different companions that have different skills and things that they could do in battle. It's definitely like an RPG. It lasts way longer than this game does. So if you're looking for something a little bit longer, got a little bit more meat on it, The Cruel King and the Great Hero might be more your speed. That hasn't been ported to Steam yet. That'll probably be a couple years from now, unless Nipponichi Software is really pushing for more PC ports. This is typically the turn of a lot of their games where it's a very somber, depressing ending. Oh! Dead. I'll leave the creatures be. It's kind of environmental storytelling of they're in a panic, their fucking home is burning down, why am I killing the monsters? They will still attack me out of panic, I think. I think that was an enemy that they I could have sworn I remember seeing that thing in the sequel. I instinctively almost called it a blowhog because of Pikmin. Fuck. Why am I botching this? Though it's nice to get a few stages where you don't have to worry about the prince anymore, since the entire game is essentially an escort mission. And a lot of people don't like escort missions. I know I don't like escort missions. Okay, they do attack you. I don't like escort missions. This is one of the main reasons why I'm not a huge fan of Silent Hill 4. And I kind of like die on that hill when I say like Silent Hill 4 is a very mediocre Silent Hill game. There's better. 3 was such a high note that playing Silent Hill 4 was a massive disappointment. Fuck. Damn it. I'm a chuckster. Fucking. Ugh. Thing is, it's not a hard game at all. It's just like the small little things like that that are punishing. Yeah, fuck off, little bird. Do I use you to jump? No, but it helped. Now here's a little tip and trick. If in a video game you see something that looks like it's gonna be a fall that kills you, but you see a little collectible, say as a coin, that's not there to be a collectible as much as it's there to be a guide of saying, hey, fall down here, you'll be safe. Unless that happens. There's a little bit of rebound that happened, unfortunately. But the game, you know, it's kind of like teaching you, it's safe to fall down here. It happened again. It's safe-ish. This game's it controls a little funky sometimes. You could tell it's definitely one of the more lower budget projects that Nippon Ichi Software did. A lot of their games tend to feel that way. They're more of like side passion projects rather than like. It's how Game Freak used to do things with Pokemon. They figured if we keep making Pokemon, we're gonna go fucking insane. We have to refresh our brains and we have to do other games. But unfortunately, everyone wants Pokemon. They don't want anything else that they do. So cool little games like Drill Dozer or Harmonite kind of like fall to the wayside. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm dead. Drill Dozer is a game I want to play on stream eventually. I don't play a whole lot of Game Boy Advance games on stream, but Drill Dozer is good. I gotta find my copy of it and make sure it's okay, because I do own a physical copy of Drill Dozer. I understand it's like probably gotta be really rare now. One of the non-Pokemon Game Freak games that people actually remember. How high up does that go? Well, I know what I probably have to do. Yeah, these fucking things are just making everything worse. Face the other way. Fuck. Did it again. Did it again. He did it again. It's funny how the game gets a little bit trickier without the prince, and you're just left to be a monster and survive as the princess form. There we go. There he is.
燃え盛る森の中を必死に駆け回り、 狼はやっと王子を見つけ出します。王子は燃える木々に囲まれ、今にも炎に飲み込まれそうになっていました。熱い熱いと必死に助けを求めています。狼は王子を助けるため、ボーボーと燃え盛る炎に近づいていきます。王子、助けに来たよ。恐る恐る狼は王子に声をかけます。
Words every man wants to hear. Take notes, ladies. Take notes. Maybe not every man, but maybe me. I need it. I need the help. Oh.
王子は狼へどんな言葉を返したらよいか分かりませんでした。あんなに火が苦手だったのに、今命がけで王子を助けてくれました。だけどこの目をつぶし、姿を偽った憎く怖い化け物であります。
Yeah, you get it. You get it.
狼も王子へかける言葉が見つからず、真っ赤に燃える森の中、二人は黙って向かい合うことしかできませんでした。その時です。バキバキと木々が倒れる轟音が聞こえ、森全体が大きく揺れました。轟音のした方向に目を向けると、遠くの方で森の木々の高さを超えるほど大きな怪物が怒りに満ちた猛々しい方向を上げながら、今まさに立ち上がろうとしているのが見えました。こんな恐ろしい怪物は見たことがありません。森に住む生き物や化け物たちは皆パニックになり、怪物のいない方向へ一斉に逃げ出しました。
I love all the books, the cauldron, the broom. If you kind of can't tell,
逃げ出す生き物たちの中には
items from the witch's collection.
魔女の使い魔たちは何かを叫びながら逃げていました。森の魔女がお怒りだ。愛するコレクションを燃やされて昔のように大暴れ。もうこの森はおしまいだ。それを聞いた狼と王子は顔を見合わせます。あれは森の魔女なの？コレクションが燃やされて怒ってるって、これ僕たちのせいだ。でもあんな怪物どうやってやっつければ。狼は怪物になった魔女を倒す方法を考えます。だけどどう考えてもあんなに大きな怪物には勝てそうにありません。王子を連れてここから逃げないと、などと狼が考えていると、姫、魔女に謝りに行こう。思いがけない王子の言葉に狼は耳を疑います。謝りに？そう、悪いことをしたら謝らないと。悪いことをしたら謝る。狼は王子の言葉を繰り返します。早く行こう、姫。狼は少し考え込んでいましたが、やがて強くうなずきます。分かった、分かったよ、王子。行こう。
Those are the kind of little I like physics. Okay, when you have a switch that is being held down and it's activating a gate, and you gotta find a way to defeat, kill, or like destroy whatever is weighing it down from like a distance with like physics puzzles. I do really like that in games. Those are like really fun like puzzles to solve. I think like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom had to have like had, well, that was just basically a physics playground. There's all kinds of like fun stuff in that game. Yeah, just stop and smell the flowers. Smell the roses. There we go, some pachinko. Ah. Almost. One of the worst stages of all time in Super Mario Sunshine. The fucking pachinko board with the weird physics. Even if you try and cheese it and save yourself, like, there's like a gravitational pull that will just kill you no matter what. Because they don't want you cheesing it. Mario Sunshine is the meanest 3D Mario ever. Wow. Wow. Should have parked him closer. Oh well, it'll come back. I hope it comes back. It should come back. There we go, it came back. Some themed loading screens would be kind of nice for the areas, which is why I hope if they do re-release it on Steam, it's not like a complete one-to-one port. Add a little bit more like new illustrations, fix some of the bugs. Nipponichi isn't a stranger to PC games and like PC ports. Oh my god. We got a blowhog up there. Okay, you're safe right there, so I don't gotta worry. But you're gonna like try and fuck with me. Damn it! Maybe I don't even have to like bother killing that thing. Just run right past it. Wait a second, that's not where I left my prince. Okay, well, I guess he can't get blown off. Hello, BB-mon. Werewolf? Yeah. Well, more of just a wolf. Okay, this part's just like a race against time. Uh-oh, something happened. I think I accidentally crushed him with the elevator. I guess that's something you could do. Okay, well, now I know the proper way of doing that. Or else maybe he, like, fell to his death and, like, hit the wrong thing. I don't know. Be nice if I could see where he was. There we go. That's just a total guesstimate. Whether he was in the right place or not. Oh shit, that could actually kill you, huh? Okay. What killed me? Please just like throw him up here. This poor little guy, oh my god. That would be me if I wasn't a 2-view male. Imagine if I actually had a sexy anime boy VTuber model that all the ladies swoon for. That wasn't just some weird fucked up creature. Yeah, if I could go back in time and be like, nah, I hate cartoons, I'm gonna watch anime instead. I think I'd probably do that. It wasn't worth it to be a fan of cartoons in the long run. That kinda hurts to say. I really don't like where American animation is right now. And it feels like no one really likes Western animation that much anymore. There's nothing to like. A sexy chibi giant head and stick neck model? Wait, is that what I currently look like? Are you being like bluntly honest? And I'm like, oh, I'm self-conscious. I like character designs that have pencil necks. I don't like being 100% like anatomically correct. Just making sure there's like nothing. Okay, leap of faith, I guess. No, I could have always just checked as the wolf. Oh, okay, referencing the prince, yeah, okay. I don't know, I like you know, this is anime, but it's not 100% anime. This is the kind of style that I like when it comes to anime. I like a fusion of anime and Western aesthetics. Cartoons that are like reminiscent of anime, but they're not like traditional, like, what even is traditional anime at this point? I just like cool art styles. That's why it's always hard to pinpoint like my taste in things. I'm not like 100% in either court. I'm kind of like a fence rider where I want the best of both worlds and I want something new and unique rather than the same shit that's been regurgitated a million times, you know?
ついに2人は魔女の館があった場所にたどり着きました。怪物になった魔女が押しつぶしたのでしょうか。かつての魔女の館は今は見る影もない瓦礫の山になっています。その破壊の跡を目で追うと少し先に魔女の姿が見えました。怒りに我を忘れ館の周りの森をところ構わずその巨体で押しつぶしています。王子、どうしよう。話を聞いてくれそうな感じじゃないよ。姫は困った様子で王子に問いかけます。そうなんだ。でも大丈夫だよ。大丈夫？一体何が大丈夫なのか。姫はいぶかしげに王子を見つめます。姫はとっても強いからね。 王子。王子はこんな状況で冗談を言っているのか、それとも本気で言っているのか。姫には理解できず、ただうろたえるのみです。
He's like, yeah, you're strong. You could kick her ass.
魔女のうなり声と地響きが二人のやりとりに割り込みます。魔女は姫と王子に気づいた様子で、明らかな敵意を二人に向けて近づいてきます。二人が森や魔女の大切なコレクションを燃やした犯人だと知っているようでした。
I like how the witch's berserk form, or like her true form, it's just her hair is just all these like spiral like vines, and she's got that really nice like fucking heavy emphasis on dark shading, with the colors being like the highlights, and you can see like the fire reflected off of all the quills. I like that her head just like actually ends like a giant bird beak. It's a cool design.
王子、魔女が近づいてくるよ。姫は慌てて王子を連れて
Take a shot every time Rick says something is cool. You'll die from alcohol poisoning. Don't do that.
姫、今の魔女は怒ってて話を聞いてくれないけど、なんとかして落ち着いたら話を聞いてくれると思う。落ち着くってどうやって？ちょっとやっつけるとか？それができれば苦労はしないのですが、しかし王子は強気で続けます。だからお願い姫、魔女をちょっとやっつけて。できるかな。そう言いながらも姫は狼に変わり、巨大な怪物に向かって血を蹴り駆け出しました。
So, surprise, surprise, this game has a boss battle. Like, how's a boss battle gonna work in a game like this? You'll see. Immediately runs into death. Whoops. This song is so good. It's just a gauntlet of challenges. No! Fuck. Okay, well, Prince is dead. I got off the button a little bit too soon. Yeah, I guess you could describe it as that one level of Earthworm Jim. No, that is it, where you got a, what's his name, Peter Puppy? I think. Be careful. Don't let him get hit. Don't let him die. If your timing is slightly off with something, you're kind of gonna get him killed, or you're gonna get yourself killed. Whoops, dropped him. This poor prince doesn't deserve all these deaths that keep happening to him. Let's guide you off that platform. There's probably a switch I need to hit. Sometimes the solution isn't always so clear. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just now realizing that there's a lever there that you have to pull, but it blends in so well and you don't get the prompt if you're in the wolf form. That wasn't so obvious. Probably took a while for me 6 years ago to figure that out too. Like, huh, what? Though I am playing on a smaller screen as opposed to what I initially played this on. So it's easier to miss the smaller details sometimes. Come back, you bastard. Alright, caught him. There's gotta be a checkpoint soon. There we go. There's the checkpoint. I'm lucky I hit the transform just in time to get bounced away from that as the wolf. No! Fuck. No, have a good night, Blue. Thank you once again for the raid. Thank you, thank you. No! The prince didn't jump with me. Alright, first route takes care of the pig. Oh. That's gonna be a tough one. Gotta immediately be on top of that for when it happens. Actually, no. You do need the prince to break the boards. I was like, maybe I could just like ask him to walk into it, but no. Didn't jump with me. Clearly he's never read Romeo and Juliet. Aha! I'm fucking stupid. That's the solution. The game all along is like telling you like, hey, you see, this kills the boar. There's some things that aren't like completely clear. I'm like, hey dumbass, you can do this. Yeah, you can kind of use these as platforms. Okay, drop your block. Too soon. Was it another? It's gotta be like another. I think the classic 3 strikes deal. Oh, this is the part that is like scary. You're both separated, you gotta like tell him go here. And you gotta like, tell him to stop. Move, come on. I think that's just a you hit it once kind of switch. No, he has to hold it down. They're doing the root thing here as well. You have to be close enough to the prince to like actually get the commands out. I don't think during the normal game you're really ever too far away from him. Not for it to like matter. Okay, that's annoying. That's concerning. How am I gonna get that thing taken care of? It's so painfully out of reach. And he's gotta line up perfectly with like when it angles. There we go, I got it. Pause. Because of the witch's magic, I can't transform into the wolf. Come on, fall. Okay. Uh-oh. Move. I think at this point, it's kind of like a survival thing. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm not close enough. His are a little bit, like, faster. There you go. You can't clear that little jump, buddy. Here you go. Oh, wait. We've established that these things do damage. Pierced in her own head with her own vines.
王子と姫は怒り狂う魔女を何とか鎮めることができました。魔女との戦いでもうもうと立ち込めた煙がだんだんと晴れ上がります。怪物から元の姿に戻った魔女はしばらく気を失っているようでしたが、やがて目を覚まし、よろよろと立ち上がります。畜生、大切なものを踏みにじっておいて許せない。あいつらめ、なんでわかってくれないんだ。魔女は朦朧としていて、少し変なことをつぶやいていますが、その怒りはまだ衰えていないようでした。魔女はボロボロになった魔法の杖を二人に差し向けました。魔法の力が光となって杖の先端に集まり、鋭く輝きます。その破壊的な力が今まさに二人に向かって放たれようとしたとき、ごめんなさい。魔女はピクリと動きを止めました。ちょっと見ない間に素直な心を少しは身につけてきたのかい。そんなことでお前たちのしたことを許してやるとでも思うのか。言葉とは裏腹に魔女からはさっきまでの土器がなぜか感じられなくなっています。そういやお前は私に何か用があったんだったね。魔女の言葉に姫は王子を連れて魔女に会いに来た理由を思い出します。そうだった。 魔女、お願い。王子の目を直してあげて。私たち、そのためにここまで来たの。姫のなりふり構わぬ懸命な態度に、魔女は顔を歪めます。その表情は怒りのようにも、愉悦のようにも見えました。
This line's like funny because it's like, what expression, what face?
へえ、私のコレクションと庭を焼いておいて、よくもそうずうずうしくお願いができるものだ。しかしまあ、私は寛大な魔女だ。お前がそれ相応の代償を支払うというのなら、その願い、聞いてやらんこともないよ。眠るような口調で、魔女は言います。
A strange motherly tone.
どうすればいいの？お前がここに来た理由のすべて。それをもらおうかね。それって。姫は嫌な予感に背筋が冷たくなるのを感じました。王子さ。そんな。と言っても、王子の命をもらうわけじゃないよ。私は魔法の代償に命は取らない主義だからね。姫は少し安心しますが、魔女は代償の話を続けます。お前の王子に関する記憶を全部奪わせてもらおう。それに、姫に変身する魔法も返してもらうよ。ああ、もちろん歌声は返さないよ。当たり前だね。本来なら目を直すのにこんなに代償は取らないんだけどね。余った魔力は、お前たちに焼かれた森を直すのにでも使わせてもらうさ。
There's always the monkey paw like one of the fingers of the monkey paw curls.
狼のすべてを捧
Never
げ
wish
ろと言
upon a
わんばか
monkey's
りの
paw.
魔女の要求。どうだい。これだけの代償、お前に払えるのかい？自分勝手で嘘をついて生きてきたお前が、ただのちっぽけな人間一人のために。姫、狼は考えます。これまでの出来事、王子との旅、自分がしたこと、今まで生きてきた中で、一番深く考え。わかったわ。その代償を払うから、王子の目を直して。ダメだよ。僕のために、そんなことさせられないよ。王子はとんでもない条件を受け入れようとする姫を止めようとします。
This one's a big finger. Yeah, it's a big, big monkey paw finger.
姫は王子の手を握り、王子に語りかけます。いいの、王子。私は王子の目を傷つけてしまった。だけどそれをごまかして、王子の目を直せば、それだけで王子と仲良くしていいって思ってた。でも、それじゃダメだって分かったんだ。だから、王子、傷つけたり、嘘ついたりして、ごめんね。そして王子が何かを言い返そうとした次の瞬間。取引成立だね。 姫と王子に割り込み、魔女は魔法の儀式を始めます。魔法の力の波によって姫は囚われ、王子は弾き飛ばされます。まずはその姫の姿から返してもらうよ。魔女が指をくいと動かすと、あっけなく姫の姿は狼へと戻ってしまいました。もうどれだけ念じても姫の姿には戻れません。さて、次は代償の取り立てだね。魔女が杖を振るうと、狼を覆う魔法の波が力強くうねります。狼の精神はゾワゾワと魔女の魔法の力に掌握されてゆき、意識がどんどん遠のいていきます。姫。音を頼りに王子は狼の方へ駆け寄ります。王子の力では魔女の魔法の力から狼を引き剥がすことはできません。王子は狼の顔に触れ語りかけます。姫、僕も謝らなきゃ。あの時化け物なんて言って、嘘つきなんてひどいこと言って、ごめんね。姫の気持ちに嘘なんかなかったよ。姫は嘘つきなんかじゃなかった。だから姫が記憶をなくして今の気持ちを忘れても、僕が覚えてるから。だからまた。そこで狼の意識はほとんどなくなり、王子の言葉を最後まで聞くことはできませんでした。消えゆく意識の中、狼は思います。最後に素直な気持ちで謝れてよかった。王子は許してくれたかな。仲直りできたなら改めて友達になってもらって、それからもっと仲良くなりたかったな。そして狼の意識は真っ白になりました。
It's fine. He gets his eyes back. Sayaka Oda character designer. This is fucking good character design. The prince is forgiven. No longer locked in a dungeon. Just don't be blind. The artists had worked on the follow-up games. They're still active. They're working on a new game right now. Same style and everything. All the little indie stuff that Nipponichi software does is always worth looking at.
あるところに小さな王国を取り囲む闇深い森がありました。昼でも薄暗い闇の広がるその森は、魔女が支配し、人食いの化け物が徘徊する恐ろしい森でした。森の闇は奥深くへ行くほどに濃さを増し、人々はその闇を恐れ、森の中へ入る者はほとんどいませんでした。そんな恐ろしい森ですが、月夜の晩には誰かの歌声が聞こえてきます。いいえ、それは歌とは言えないほどに随分と下手くそなものでした。声の主は狼を思わせる姿の化け物。彼女は毎夜この小高い岩の上で寂しそうな声で月に向かって歌うのでした。
She didn't get her singing back, but the most important thing is that the prince recognizes the bad singing from before.
なんで私は歌ってるんだろう。あんまり歌うまくないのに。狼は時々とても寂しい気持ちになる時があり、そんな時はなぜかここで歌を歌いたくなるのでした。どうしてだろうと考えようとしても、記憶に白いもやがかかり、何も思い出すことはできませんでした。
Yeah, I believe she has 4 eyes. When she's the human form, her eyebrows look like 2 additional eyes. Because I think that's like a unique little cute touch, and her dress also kind of like looks like a giant, like like a wolf maw. Her design is very reminiscent of like a monster in her human form.
なんか心にぽっかり穴が開いたような感じ。狼の寂しげな歌は夜の闇の中に吸い込まれるように消えていきました。歌い終わると辺りに静寂が訪れます。何をするわけでもなく、狼が空を見つめてぼんやりとしていると、不意に近くから物音が聞こえました。よいしょ。狼はびっくりしました。見知らぬ人間が突然岩を登って目の前までやってきたのです。ですが、狼にとっては人間など敵ではありません。しかも目の前に現れたのは肉の柔らかそうな人間の子供でした。最近はあんまり人間を食べる気が起きませんでしたが、久しぶりのごちそうが向こうからやってきたのです。小腹も空いているし、引き裂いて食べてやろうと大きな爪を振り上げました。その爪を振り下ろそうと力を込めたその時、不意にその人間が何かを差し出しました。
Flower.
視界いっぱいに広がる色とりどりのそれに、狼は目を奪われ、振り下ろそうとした手を 思わず止めてしまいます。なぜか懐かしさを感じる優しい香りが狼を包み込みました。花。それはいくつもの花が束ねられた小さな花束でした。そうだよ。今までのお返し。そう言って、その人間は柔らかく微笑みました。狼には何のことだかわかりません。また会いに来たよ、姫。その言葉を聞いた瞬間、狼の目からポロリと涙がこぼれました。涙は後から溢れ出し、言い表せない感情とともに止まらなくなりました。狼には目の前の人間が何を言っているのか全くわかりません。だけど正体不明の大切な何かが心の穴を満たしていきます。狼は振り上げた爪をゆっくり下ろし、差し出された花束に手を伸ばしました。優しく握られた大きな手の中で、小さな花は静かに揺れました。狼はその場に座り込みます。花束を手渡した人間は嬉しそうに微笑み、狼の隣に座ります。狼のぼやける視界の向こうで人間の笑顔が揺れました。狼と人間は寄り添い、狼は歌を歌い始めました。それはお世辞にもうまいとは言えない、どうしようもなく下手くそな歌でしたが、人間は嬉しそうにそれに耳を傾けます。これまで月に向かって歌われていたその歌は、今は隣にいる人のために歌われます。それは不器用だけど素直な気持ちがこもったとても温かな歌声となり、夜の森にいつまでも響き渡りました。めでたしめでたし。
Yeah, seeing the illustrations and how the game looked is the major reason of why I picked up this game. And was looking forward to it and everything when it initially came out. Yeah, we got the happy ending. A little bit bittersweet. All of our memories taken away, but the prince remembers. And look at that. Look at the title screen. It's something they tend to always do in their games. At least there's a few that I've noticed is there's kind of a little extra thing after the credits roll. Be it a little title screen change, or maybe a character pops up and talks to you again when you try and start a new game. Let's go to my 100% save file. And I'll show you guys quickly. The flowers. A witch's tale. Once upon a time, so very long ago, in a faraway land, there was a witch who ruled a kingdom surrounded by a forest. The witch performed powerful magic to grant people's wishes, and the people adored her as a god. However, granting those wishes came at the cost of the requester's life. Still, people sought after the witch's magical power for miracles, and the number of people who sought this power never decreased. One time, a desperate mother came to the witch. "Please cure my daughter's fatal, incurable disease. I will give my life in return." The witch granted the mother's wish, but the witch did not immediately take her life, and allowed her to return home. The mother embraced her daughter, who was cured of her illness, and shed many tears. "Oh, if I could continue living with my daughter, how happy I would be." Then the witch took the mother's life. Later, a worried man approached the witch. "My entire village suffers from a drought. Please make it rain. I'll give my life." The witch granted his wish, and he returned to the village, where it began to rain. He shouted with glee as a village girl ran up to him. The girl, his childhood friend and betrothed, shared in the joy of the rain. "Finally, the wedding can be held," the villagers exclaimed. But no one knew it rained in exchange for the man's life. When the witch granted someone's wish, she took their life. Listen to wishes, take lives, and so on. However, the witch grew wary of repeating the same thing every day. She tired of even humans who blindly accepted their deprived lives. But the cruel and fickle witch found a way to erase her boredom, to see wishes come true and take away the lives of those who desired to live longer. Thus, the witch began to delay the payment of the requester's life. One day, a girl visited the witch and made a request. "I wish to apologize to my brother." The witch listened to the wish, which was disproportionate to the girl's life, and she unexpectedly inquired, "Is that your wish? What a pitiable thing. Go apologize to him." "But I cannot see my brother anymore." The girl spoke to the witch amidst her sobs. Not long ago, a girl had lost her parents, lived with her elder brother, and quarreled with him over the most insignificant things. She eventually ran away from home and was attacked by a beast in the forest where she had been wandering. The witch was reminded of that story, as she'd once had a request from a brother. "Please save my sister." Her body had been torn apart. It was on the verge of death, but she had helped the girl. Not even the witch's magic can bring things back from the dead, but lives taken in exchange for granting wishes remained as crystals imbued with magic. The witch called the brother's soul, which allowed him to talk to his sister. "I'm sorry for getting angry over stupid things," the girl said. The witch simply couldn't understand her apologies. Silly girl, throwing away her life like this. The brother who saved her can't even rest in peace. Afterward, the witch did not take the girl's life and instead began living with her. Even if she had taken the despondent girl's life, she would not have enjoyed it. Moreover, the fickle witch was interested in her, and life with the obedient girl changed the witch's cruel nature little by little. The witch even considered no longer taking lives to compensate for wishes. Over time, the girl became an invaluable person to the witch's life. However, such stories usually end in tragedy. Humans who held grudges against those who took others' lives as payment believed the girl to be associated with the witch, and they killed the girl when the witch was not around. The witch became furious upon finding out and used her magical power to turn into a gigantic monster. The monster went on a rampage all over the kingdom, eventually reducing it to ashes. After returning to normal, the witch cast a spell on the girl's dead body, turning it into a crystal. She vanished into the depths of the forest with the crystal, who used to be the most important person to her. No one knows what happened to the witch after that. Rumors swell about a witch living at the edge of the forest who grants wishes in exchange for something, but no one knows whether it is the same witch. Here ends the witch's tale. So the significance of all the flowers that we collected. And these are all the cutscenes. And this is for, I believe, collecting all the petals through all the stages. You get concept art and notes about the characters. Wolf's design looks chimera-like. Her feet resemble hooves, 2 eyes and ears on each side, making 4 of each together. Eyes in the back are smaller, body shape upper body is big and tough, but the lower body is frail. Arms become thin at the elbows and gradually get bigger until the palm of the paws. Long from elbows to claws. No gap between nails and claws. Claws extend and become sharp. Mouth when mouth is shut. Ears. All 4 ears are equal in length. Like the princess, her ears perk up and down to reflect her emotion. Since ears are directly part of the body, they move more drastically. Would like to show how a beast responds to instincts. Here's the great one. Here, I'll move out of the way for a second. Pattern. Motif of the crown and ribbon decorations is based on the monster's eyes. Combo the prince's eyes and the crown and the ribbon designs represent the monster's 4 eyes. Hair flipping out has 2 sets on either side to reflect the monster's image, however, this is just hair, not ears. Do not make her a moe character. When the princess is happy and gets excited, her hair spreads to the outside. Jagged teeth when she opens her mouth. All teeth are the same length. Crown. Total of 4 points on the crown. Animation design. In princess form, she's more confident, so she has stronger and more active animations. The idea is that she tugs on the prince's hand and walks in front to guide him. Feet. Barefoot. So she's like actually barefoot. She just has dirty feet. Those aren't shoes or anything. Prince's design normal. Eyebrows. Contrary to the princess's upward eyebrows, his slant down. Fluffy hairstyle. Bottom has more volume. Top is tucked into the bottom. To stop the neck part, it's tied up with a drawstring. Legs usually wear white tights and shoes. Animation design has quiet and reserved personality, so he doesn't have any harsh animations. Compared to the linear princess, the prince has a curved, soft image. Generally looks quiet and sleepy. When he smiles, his face becomes squishy. Prince design, blind. Clothes. Clothes look poor and are ragged. Beigeish in color. Neck part is pretty open. Sleeves are a little spread. Crown and cloak. When inside his cell, he doesn't have the cloak on, but the princess finds it and puts it on the prince. So they kind of like took care of that inconsistency right there, of like suddenly where it comes from. Here you are, your cloak. Thank you. Feet, barefoot. His feet get dirty since he walks outside. Mostly doesn't have an active personality. He also lost his eyesight and walking in the forest blind, so he's anxious and has become very timid. Would like for him to have animations where he brings his hands to his chest in worry or squats down and holds his head. And move out of the way for all the little things down here. The witch's design. Overall appearance, since she is the witch of the forest, her motifs include things found on mountains, mushrooms, ferns with curly tips, the eeriness of barn owls, and the unknown. These form the basis of her design. Mystic staff. Her staff is based on a fern-like plant. The staff's still alive, so it occasionally opens its eye. Curled fern-like part of the staff doesn't have that much thickness. Hat looks like a straw hat. There are cuts in the hat's brim. The point at the top of the hat is where her favorite item from her collection is suspended. So that's the girl's soul. It's just a part of her hat. From if you complete the story with the flowers and find out what happens at the very end. There it is. A little detail like that you would assume is nothing is a very, very, very integral, important detail in the character design. Hat is filled with black mush and drips from the brim's edges. Objects hang from parts of the brim that resemble upside-down mushrooms. Legs resemble bird feet, with 3 front talons and 1 back talon. Feathers start in the middle of the body and spread out circularly. So that's another detail, is she does have bird feet. She is kind of like a bird, that's just not like a cloak with like little strands coming out. She's got bird feet. Baba Yaga in nature, essentially. Goat family design. Design is based on mountain goats. They're carnivorous and have fangs. They like eating, so they're round. Might be good to have them slobbering. Mushrooms and mold grow on them. Hair on the throat is tufted. Each of their 3 fingertips has a hoof. Looks like a nail. They're not stick thin, but the fingertips as a whole are hooves. Family of the father, mother, and child. Father is the base design. From him, size is adjusted and mushrooms and mold are added. Mother has smaller horns and ears, and the hair around her neck has less volume. Child has no horns, and fangs are round. Animation design, their demeanor is slow and sluggish. They sway left and right when they move. Legs have same structure as the hands. However, many hairs cover the legs, so they're not visible. The mole design. Base design of the mole is a monster is a mole. They hate sunlight and dwell in caves, live in groups in a nest. They're carnivorous monsters and eat meat, but since their eyesight's declined, their other senses have heightened, especially smell, so flowers are their favorite food. Eyes. Since they live in caves for a while, their eyesight's deteriorated. The size of their eyes is huge. Child. Child moles have short beaks and no tails. Chubby body shape. Animation design. Designed to grow attached to the character. They jump and hop while they all run to you. One might trip and fall. Though, you didn't really you don't really see them animated. So maybe there was ambitions and the budget didn't quite line up. Doesn't look like they have mouths, but when they try to eat something, their mouths open. A fissure forms and they open their mouth wide, similar to bucalcones of sea angels. It's pretty shocking. Ugh. Legs. Their legs get skinnier as they get closer to the groin. A really good leg detail if you want to design a little creature. Have the legs get skinnier as they get closer to the groin. They tilt their heads to look around because of their terrible vision. They're split into 4 parts. Small fangs are lined up on the edges. From the front, a cross-like cut forms. From there, it splits into 4 parts. Oh! I love that. Oh! Raccoon design. Enemy covered in dense fur, like a caterpillar. They look like bugs because they squirm on the ground, but inside they're quite meaty. Their fur rustles when they move around. Each hair is quite long and resembles a hedgehog's spine. There's another ORG! They can open their mouths. Border of the black and white hair have layers. Front hairs are on top of the back hairs. Artistic approach. Love their goofy little fish eyes. You got the size ratio. Turtle design. Like a turtle with a tree stump on its back, grass and moss grow between stump and body. Movement resembles a large tortoise. Safe to ride, arms and legs are thick and sturdy. Legs resemble an elephant's. 3 thick nails decorate the front feet. Nails rise slightly, but not all that much. Here we got some concept art. Let me move out of the way briefly. Up, 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 up. You too, Crow. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Crow. Come on. In my true form, I cannot touch you. Like, this artist's work is so beautiful. And I believe they turned these into acrylic stands. They've used these for, like, merchandise that you could buy. It really makes me wish I could have, like, got some of them. Because, man, I love them. Collection shelf, bottled, look, condensed and important item and make it so like. Ah, hinge collection, hanging collection version, stone statue version. Witch's tool, spiral motif, broom, book, bucket, squish squish. We saw these briefly in a cutscene, but they weren't animated. But really cool objects. You could tell they didn't want those to go to waste, so they at least like finished them for that one cutscene. Look at these little guys. There's like a mandragora that I guess never made it into the finished game. We did kind of see them hanging from the trees in the witch's garden, though. Oh! There's more. Oh! Like how the one in the middle is more hedgehog-like with its ears. Plants grow on them. They're like Bulbasaur at one point. There's a version of them that looked a lot more like the moles. But they branched off into their different creatures. Look at all these little quality creatures. Here's the goat designs. Which I feel like some of these designs have to have been recycled for the Cruel King and the Great Hero, because it looks very similar. Can kind of also see maybe a little bit of the influence from the wolf was a part of this initial design. I like how the one in the top right, let me disable the chat for a second. He has like a belly mouth on him. And then I like the one on the bottom, how he has like the little jagged smile and the big fish eye. It looks like something out of Klonoa, my favorite like kind of character design stuff in a lot of these. Basic forest, witch's forest, regular version. Trees grow thick and slightly dark and dim. Brown cherry plants grow. Basic forest, witch's forest. Brown cherry plants turn into the basket at the witch's palace. Insects attracted to light. Best to have it grow from the ground. No leaves on trees in the witch's forest, so basic forest can have moss. Dense feeling, moss is hanging down. Arc of trees. Lorem ipsum. Mushroom forest, poison. Ground, soft like a trampoline. Hut in the mushroom forest, entrance, kind of like fluffy moss. Due to the mushroom's weight, front is relatively clean, designing the goat's house. Cave. Lots of puddles, it's shining. Plant preserves a lot of ground on the tips. Glow. Liquid drips. Liquid also glows. Glowing rock is wet from dripping liquid. Root also glow since they absorb glowing liquid. Rock terrace looks like a pile of pancakes. Huh, that's actually a pretty smart tactic of how to draw like a rock formation, is just make pancakes and then make them slightly more lumpier. Huh. And here's an animatic of the intro. Boah. I'm back. And here's all the trophies, in case you doubted it. My truest self, starting point, a bouquet for you. Ace Hunter, a way of love. Light Chaser. Blade of Words, the Collector. Routine Hunter, the Peacemaker. Sound Chaser. In Half Bloom, I'm so sorry. Eat up, moles. Never let go. The full moon with you. Fledgling Hunter. The Pacifist. Wind Chaser. Eat up, goats. I'm sorry. Let the prince die for the first time. It's like the most fucked up achievement. Take my hand. Is this me? First encounter. Defeat an enemy for the first time. This is the platinum right here, so it's kind of like the easiest to the late game. But yeah, happy ending. We got a wolf girlfriend out of it. There we go. That's a game that I've been wanting to play on stream for several years now. I kind of wish a little more people were around for it, but hey, at least the VOD's gonna exist, right? Hopefully I wasn't too depressed in the VOD. I don't know. I've been, like I said at the start of stream, I've been a little bit burnt out with the VTubing and streaming and feeling like I'm just kind of like falling behind and not growing, so it's been getting in the way of motivation, and I've kind of slowed down with a lot of stuff. Doesn't mean I'm quitting, even though sometimes I do kind of feel like I want to quit, but I'll keep on trucking. Eventually, yeah, this will be on YouTube. So even if there wasn't a lot of people here live to check it out, maybe people will discover it over on YouTube and be exposed to the game that way, maybe. Or maybe influence them to pick it up on Steam when it comes out on Steam. Yeah, it's tough out there. Life has been, I want to say it feels very lonely a lot of the time. And here, let's head out to the porch. We're not going to be talking for too long. You're welcome. The thing about streaming is when a stream feels very particularly quiet and lonely, I start getting in my head. I start worrying that maybe I'm not entertaining, I'm not like doing a good enough job, and like, man, I've like put my best into everything for 3 years. And there's been bumps along the way, and definitely a lot of bumps. Definitely... This is kind of like a stream, I guess, to end the February, you know, Valentine's Day, the month of love, that kind of stuff. I had a lot more plans, but I didn't get around to them, go figure. Maybe I'll just play the rest whenever I feel like it. Or maybe I'll shove some plans off to next year. We'll see, we'll see. But, what was I saying? I guess, yeah, I'm a hopeless romantic. I've had girl problems in the past. I'm gonna be blunt, I'm gonna be fucking honest. This is a game about honesty. But when you see me being depressed on stream, there's typically always something kind of going wrong in my life, and not gonna lie, some of that stuff has been about, you know, romance, love. It's okay to talk about this. I'm not a female VTuber, so no fans are like, oh my god, what the hell? He He's in a relationship? Now, I haven't been in a relationship in the entire time that I've been VTubing, but, you know, there's always been things that have happened in the background where I thought, okay, maybe I do have a relationship or a future with someone, and then things don't quite work out the way that they do. And then I kind of like fall into a horrible depression because it's like, well, things are probably dead and gone for good, and I might not hear from this person ever again. They might not, you know, they've lost complete interest in me. So, if you've been around for 2025, gonna be real, that kind of factors into everything that happened in 2025 and why it affected me the way that it did. So yeah, it just royally kind of fucked with my brain. I'm still kind of recovering from it. I take a long time as a person to recover from things. That's kind of a fault of my character, is like, when I get hurt, it cuts deep. It fucking cuts deep. It sucks ass. It takes me a long time to recover and kind of feel okay, you know. Time is the best medicine, but it could be months to maybe a couple. It could be a year, maybe 2 years for me to kind of bounce back on my feet and accept things the way that they were. You think you're the same way? Yeah, it's tough out there. Yeah, if it could be a bit faster, that would be great. You know, like, I wish I was just the kind of person that could shrug stuff off and not care about other people and get close to other people. Life would be a lot more easier if I just didn't care about anyone and wanted to be all alone, and I was fine with my own company. But truth of the matter is, I don't want to be alone all the time. There are times where I definitely do need to be alone and kind of recharge. But, you know, it's like when I meet the right person, I don't feel that way. I don't feel exhausted. I don't feel a need to retreat. You know, I kind of, like I said earlier, I don't do any, like, substances. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. Love is my drug. As cheesy as that sounds, it keeps me motivated. It keeps me going. It gives me inspiration to try hard and be the best that I can be. And, well, when that's not there, I kind of shrivel up like a dying little plant, I guess. It kind of like sucks the motivation out of me. It just makes me more exhausted, more tired, and just, you know, kind of like what happened in 2025. It wasn't the best year for my streaming, personally. It was still a pretty okay year. I wish I could have done a lot more, but yeah, I guess this has been a confession of sorts of, in honesty, of like what was happening during 2025. Someone you were really hitting it off with suddenly gets super depressed and tries to commit suicide several times, and then they just don't talk to you anymore, you don't hear from them, and it's kind of like, okay. But yeah, anyways, sorry. I guess this feels like the perfect game to like kind of talk about that kind of stuff. Just honesty, love, forgiveness. Yeah. It was weighing on me really heavily for the entirety of 2025, which made the year so fucking rough. But hopefully I'm like in a better place now mentally than I was, and hopefully I could continue to like recover bit by bit. And yeah. Reality is that reality just kind of fucking sucks sometimes. Okay, yeah. I've been having a lot of fun in VR chat lately with people and friends, and just... That's why I haven't been streaming or VTubing much at all, because it's just, as I said earlier, it's kind of nice to be around people and not be a part of the whole VTubing thing. Because when you're a VTuber, life is really lonely. There's a lot of that stupid kayfabe and distance everyone keeps from one another, and it's kind of like hard to feel like you actually have friends, and then everyone else is always busy. When all your friends are also VTubers, then they all got their schedules, and then you don't really get to see or talk with them a lot. It kind of fucking sucks. It kind of fucking sucks. Yeah, so having VR chat to kind of just be around people, sometimes non-verbal, sometimes verbal. It really depends on my energy. Did help me out during 2025 and did kind of help pull me out of the fucking depression pit that I was in. Had some connections that kind of felt like they were kind of like dormant for a while, but they kind of like came back. So, you know, like a flower, things felt a little bit wilted, but then they made a comeback with enough water and love. They kind of blossomed again and came back around. So yeah, sorry for being cheesy. That kind of like mentally saved me. I still get sad and anxious from time to time. But like I said, time is the best medicine. Like I said, back when I first played this game in 2019, I had just gotten broken up with. And there's a lot of like drama and messiness to it. And I'm just kind of like, you know, years have passed since then. And I kind of don't think about it much anymore. I kind of like look back at it and go, well, that was a point of my life. I'm in a better place now than I was years ago. And hopefully that's like the situation now. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. Let me see who is online that I could send you guys over to. Oh, you want to know why? Probably very little people probably showed up for this stream. Resident Evil 9 came out. That's probably why. Everyone wants to see Resident Evil 9, I think. That's why. That's why. It was Pokemon Day too, so the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, and we got to see the new games as well. Everyone is on that train except for me. I'm just playing my little Scrimblow games that no one knows exist. Also indie game. I mean, this is Nipponichi Software. They're not exactly indie, but I guess in terms of their releases, this is like kind of their indie style games. But yeah, it's tough out there for indies, and it's tough out there for smaller passion projects, and I would know. My VTubing is a small indie passion project. So I'm so burnt out and not like making art as much as I used to, because I put so much effort into it for like 3 years, and I'm just kind of like, I'm sucked dry. The ink that composes my body is kind of like, it's dry right now. I'm not like fucking feeling my top. I'm not feeling inspired or like particularly like I want to do anything ever right now. I want to sleep. It's a tough balance. It's a tough balance. Well, I know who I'm gonna send you guys over to. They're still live, right? Or did they end stream? No, they're still live. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're still live. They were here earlier. That's another part of the VTuber problem of like, oh hey, all my friends and viewers are VTubers, and then like I'll be ending my stream, and then I see that they're live, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. I always stream too early in the day that I'm never able to catch much other people's raids, unfortunately, so everyone's always getting raids from me too, so that's kind of like a little bit of a soreness, I feel. I wish I could do earlier streams sometimes, but yeah. Anyways, I'm lightheaded. I have a little bit of a headache. I need to get some food in me. I need to hydrate. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for lurking. I'll see you next time. Thanks for also watching on YouTube. If you're a VOD watcher, I appreciate it. Thank you for like reaching this point and caring about anything that I have to say. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Until then, bye bye, farewell, oyasumi, and good night.